I got all the voters. I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute, climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love to race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing on. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. I got all the voters. I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute, climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love to race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man it hurts son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah still gotta get my work done. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier, in the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motive, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
Welcome to the battleground, where legends are forged.
The random drive is undenied onto his feet. The Rangers had it been fast to be able to secure this game.
This is Conquerors of Dawn. Welcome to the battleground, where legends are forged.
That's early. Oh, the random guy undenied on his feet. The Rangers had been smart to be able to secure this game.
This is Conquerors of Dawn.
Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume, 'cause like I'm taking.
Hello everybody and welcome to Wildcard Gaming. This is Wildcard here, joined by Lotus and Shroomzy as we bring you the third and final day of the Wildcard. Up first we have Akatsuki versus Honeybuds. Akatsuki winning the toss that we did off screen. We were just doing our normal ping tests to make sure that we've got the lag under control, because you know the lag is an issue. But Akatsuki up against Honeybuds, first game, best of 3. Lotus, Shroomzy, how are you this evening?
Oh,
Well,
always good.
definitely hype. Definitely hype.
I think they're both very
So-
excited.
And now Lotus is quiet. So anyway, with Lotus just blushing in silence, I'll take the stage first. So, no, I'm majorly excited for this match. This is the final match of the wildcard, unfortunately. The final evening. Sorry, there's still another match, but anyway. So yeah, with things wrapping up, there's a few great games coming up tonight, and after the wild card, that's when the big games start, and that's what I'm most excited for, I have to say.
Yeah, we're gonna head into the final stage, but with this being said, the teams are ready. I'm gonna press start. We're gonna head into the drafting phase right now. It is the first game, as we know, so everything is ready, everything is set, and we will transition to that very, very shortly. We're gonna see what the drafting is like. So, Shroomzy, you and I can do the draft, and then, well, we'll head into the casting phase.
Alrighty. So, I mean, the current meta is currently mostly set in stone. So we ought to see the YSS and the Lancelot coming out. I mean, that's kind of the first ban of most matches, though.
Yeah, it's Lance or YSS. It's the typical bands. And you know, like a Uranus as well into the mix. Potentially a Kalia, depending on you know, what they want to go for, what style of play. But generally speaking, players tend to remove a lot of the extreme meta picks, like the ones that are kind of too hot to handle at the moment.
I mean, Uranus is currently, like, there's a lot of counters to him, but it's a good, solid, like, second phase pick. If they already got, like, the major tank bursters out, they don't pick enough of them, and that's already a major advantage. And Blue Hanzo, then again, is not bans you usually see. Blue, I still understand. Hanzo, I think that might be a 100% respect ban.
Yeah. We have seen the side of Katsuki pick up that Hanzo quite a bit. And so if you know somebody likes to play a particular hero, it's nice to get rid of it simply because it makes life easier for you.
It's like, okay, you main Hanzo, or you main a particular hero. Let's get rid of it and see what else you've got in your locker.
To me, fun is all that matters.
What a debut pick. I mean, she's been banned every single game of the wildcard thus far. So I'm excited to see the 1-1. But then again, there is still a lot of counters. If I was the side of Honey Buns, I would definitely pick up the Irithel to counter this 1-1. She does very good in lane against 1-1.
Yeah, the Arlot pick is a very, very strong one, especially into that 1-1. But I love this current version of Arlot. I know there's a lot of people who like to pick up damage Arlot, but you can build it with the tankish kind of build. I prefer that myself. It's that final slash of his with team displacement. It's basically a CC effect that you can't really counter.
Yeah, true. I know, especially when you pair that up with a flicker, there's not a lot of you can do as soon as you get final slashed, because then the combos keep running and they go all mock out, and then it's game over. I mean, usually with the Arlot I play, I like to pick up. You can go for just a Fury Hammer, War Axe, and then tank build from there now. It's a good hybrid build, but there's the Irithel I spoke of. I mean, there's not a lot else you can pick up against 1-1. Maybe a Leslie, but she struggles in the early to mid game, so that's a solid pick.
Yes. Irithel is one of those hard counters. You can even go with a Harith as well, because the Carrot can slow the 1-1 down to a certain degree. Once his 7 Force lands, he can dash around to reposition. He gets that shield to survive if she actually does manage to land the crossbow tanks. So a couple of picks, but Irithel is a very strong one indeed.
See value in me?
And Akatsuki's first phase being set off by the Phoveus and Kadita. So Phoveus, a very good pick against the Arlord and the Booster, able to just capitalize off of all those dashes. Kadita is currently very strong in this meta. That burst ability on the squishies, if they get caught off guard, especially with a Petrify. If you go against a higher boost and he doesn't watch out for bushes, which they usually don't, then you can easily capitalize on that.
Yeah. That's there's a lot of teams been picking up the
Been itching for a real
Kadita
fight.
recently to deal with, well, actually mages, marksmen, and assassins.
And I mean, that already takes out the Zacian, because Zacian is very, very susceptible to a Kadita. So it's not likely to pick up a Zacian. So that's already one preventative mage out of the question. And looking at the bans, Carmilla being banned out, as well as a Granger. Granger is a weird ban. I mean, they already have the Irithel. Why would you ban out the Granger?
Maybe they were thinking, oh yeah, there's the Hayabusa was there as well.
Hayabusa.
Yeah, I was like, maybe they thought it was Granger jungle. But I don't know. Maybe it's just like, okay, look. Because sometimes the timer goes down and you're like, okay, I can't ban anything.
True. I mean, especially, it's hard to do that with a 50-second timer, but it still can happen. And the side of Honey Buns going for the Freder and Kalia, so definitely focusing on the front liner. And this is interesting. A Kai jungle along with a Hilda. So that would be Hilda Roma, Kai jungle. I don't know. This is going to be tough. I mean, Hilda does do very well against the Hayabusa. And Kai's there to steal objectives. But heading into the late game, if that Irithel stays away from the Kai, that would be an easy late game.
Yeah. Well, a lot of what you want to do depend on getting that 1-1 online. Because if she does come online, then that is a scary hero. I mean, there's the reason she gets like perma-banned.
And she actually pairs very well if you think about it with a Kai. You can just pin them against the wall, and that's 3 stacks on the passive weakness finders. So very good picks overall. And the Zushin getting picked as a final pick for Honey Buns was also very solid to deal with the amount of front line, just to CC everyone up and irritate them. And so the very good draft overall, but I would say I would favor Honey Buns a little bit more in this regard.
Yeah, I by myself as well. But into the match we head, it's gonna be Shroomzy and Lotus who are taking us through the very first game in this best of 3.
Awesome, awesome. So, welcome to all the viewers. I hope you enjoy your evening with us tonight on the Sunday. What a Sunday, what a match. And, I mean, with the first game being such a heavily high-stake match, Lotus, what do you think about the drafts?
Well, to be honest, I like the drafts coming out from the side of Honey Buns. Also with the Zushin to be able to deal with the Hilda and the Akai. But it does seem right now like the Hilda is having lag issues.
Might be. There's a pause coming in. So, yeah, might be a little bit lag issues coming out from the Hilda. And it's unfortunate. I mean, you don't want lag issues, especially at the start of the game. But luckily, hopefully we get that sorted as soon as possible.
True, and with it being in the beginning of the game, it's at least not in the middle of a fight or at an ending angle like we have seen in some previous matches, so it's better that it's in the beginning and sorted out quickly. But I like the Hayabusa, and if he can be careful from the Kadita camp petrifies, then I think he can also make a good snowballing move early game. This would help definitely for the side of Honey Buns. But for the favor of Akatsuki, they have this 1-1, the Kadita, and the extremely strong Phobias. And if the Garagacha comes in with the AOG, they have the Akai or even the Arlet. So you have then the Akai to go in with a heavy spin and to defend your team by dispersing the enemy.
Definitely. But yeah, it all comes down to the execution. I mean, they definitely need to watch out for this Akai heavy spin, because he's able to just counter the whole entire engagement. But if he commits that heavy spin a bit too early, then there's going to be a free engagement for the side of Honey Buns.
Good evening. Seems one of our players' game crashed, and he's currently restarting the game.
All right, thank you very much to our in-game in-house ref.
Our refs are awesome.
And that is why it's so good to have the refs on Discord ready to assist the teams, because you immediately know where the problem is. We can fix that before it gets out of hand. I mean, a lot of the times you don't know what's going on with the players and what's happening.
True, and sometimes a player might be camping for a really long time in the bush, and we're all thinking, is he lagging? But then the ref is like, are you guys lagging? No, I'm just camping. Shh.
Oh, interesting. So with the mid lane matchup, the problem is this Zushin and Gato. The amount of pressure they are able to put on in the early game, they're doing a beautiful job not going to clear the way, but rather zoning the enemy mid laner. And that does very, very, very well against the enemy teams.
Sure, as the game finally continues, but also what you were saying is that is the most annoying thing for a person that is dealing against a Zushin, because you can't move, you can't farm, and you can't get out of your lane.
Yeah, that's going to be tough, and especially with the Hilda still being AFK, so that's going to be a problem. There's 99 problems and a lot of danger. First blood going to him, and luckily Maeve does survive that onslaught. So that's already a score on the board. 1 minute mark, 1 kill in the favor of Honey Buns.
This is definitely a good start for the side of Honey Buns. Now, the thing is, you also wouldn't want this 1-1 to be farmed if you're thinking from the side of Honey Buns. So they definitely also have to start putting some extra pressure on the gold lane maybe. And try to also put pressure on the other lane so that her teammates can't help her.
Yeah, solidly. So now the question is to Master Way. It is still early in the game. Do you think we can restart the lobby so we can get this lag sorted out? Because his game crashed and he can't seem to get back into the game.
Yeah, I think that would be the best thing. Just inform the players, reset the lobby, and hopefully he can get back in, and otherwise, I mean, you're going to have one player down, and that's not fair. It'll be the same draft, but we restart the match.
Alrighty.
Okay, I'll go not to fight.
Okay, so that is at least some condolence for the Hilda. I mean, Hilda's early game presence is massive, and when you take that out of consideration, that will be, it's going to make it hard.
Yeah, we just need one of the teams to surrender, then we can head off into sort of a reset of everything. And then we'll be good to go.
Luckily. So yeah, this is quite unfortunate, but it's going to be a bit of issue. So the team's just currently brawling like crazy. And I mean, what else can you do while waiting for the timer?
Yeah, there's not much. I think, notice you have informed the players that someone needs to surrender.
Sorry, I just said we're gonna restart. I'll be back now.
I just thought we were going to restart.
Like, we can stop the lobby in draft, but not in game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They should add the feature. So if Moonton is watching this, please note that we need an exit button in the tournament lobby.
Yeah. Well, that, and when you're watching your own in-game replays, it would be nice to actually have a button that allows you to rewind the replay. That's
Do you know how many times I've actually sped past because I was like, there's a savage, let me go record it, and then I sped past the whole savage.
Yeah, it happens so very, very often. So very often. Okay, just I'll drop the bans, right? Because remember, it's just the same picks. We're just gonna head into the drafting phase to do into the game. So they're gonna go for the same picks, and then we should be good to go.
So it also seems like the side of Honey Buns is also experiencing issues with a marksman being on 250 MS.
Ooh,
so they might be looking at the sub out. Oh, but this is a bit iffy though.
I don't think there's any issues with the server overall, because I haven't heard anything about it.
We had a server crash earlier this afternoon, but after that one game, it was sorted.
Well, I'm assuming it's not, because if everyone is more or less okay, then we should be fine, I think.
Alright, so let me just do this quickly. Okay, so we'll just inform the captains and the referees, and then same pick, same bands, and then we go ahead into the match finally.
Yeah, well, it's a very, very much delayed start, but we will be heading off into the game now. The next few seconds or so, once everyone is informed as to what's going to happen.
Alright. Okay, so everyone has informed the teams. We are ready to rumble.
Alright, let's head into the semi-draft phase as we just remind everyone.
Oh, wait, there's one player missing. These teams don't seem to want to play. I don't know if they're scared of each other, because Orochimaru was scared he was hiding in the base, and Honey Bun's players on the left, so I think these teams are scared of each other.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe we'll tease them about it later.
Yeah. Overall. But I mean, nonetheless, this is going to be quite an interesting game, especially when you look at the playstyles of the teams. It fares very well against each other, but along with that also, it kind of counters each other's playstyles. So this is going to be an interesting game coming up.
Yeah. That's true. It is going to be a very entertaining one. Well, we got to see a little bit of early pressure, like how that Zushin can work so well. But granted, the Hilda wasn't around, but everyone seems to be ready to go, I think.
We just need one last player to ready up.
Alright, into the game we go.
Rotten. So there's going to be at least a fast ban. Everyone knows the same ban, same picks. So I mean, you don't even need to do the bans. You can just ban out the problems like Xylong and Mia, and then just pick the same picks.
I switched it to the 6 ban, just so we can get through it faster.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can't change your pick, so it's of course just going to be the same pick. So it's going to be easier to be just in the 6-ban system, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to Guelph Castle, tiny friend.
But with that being said, like the Hayabusas are going. There's not a lot of targets for the Hayabusa to catch up on. I mean, if you jump with a shadow kill onto the Kadita, she can just push the rough waves and then automatically dodges your ultimate, and then a passive also triggers, so she can get away safely. The 1/1 has mobility and usually buys Wind of Nature, so that's also not a lot of easy targets for the Hayabusa.
Yeah, but it all depends until the 1/1 gets that Wind of Nature. Because are you gonna rush the Wind of Nature? Maybe.
I would say it's a solid like second item. I would definitely go still for maybe the Corrosion Scythe first item, and then maybe look at the Wind of Nature. I mean, you have the Hayabusa as well as the Arlott that's able to dive the 1/1. So unless she plays very safe and buys a third item, I would definitely try to rush it at the second item, and we maybe get a small rose gold before completing your build.
Yeah, actually, that would keep you safe for the most part, and then complete your build after that. That small itemization makes a huge difference in the course of the game.
I mean, there's a reason why budget builds are a thing. You don't have to buy the complete item early game if it's not necessary. Then all you do is you just buy the small one. Like, for example, for roamers, instead of buying a full antique, if they have a balanced lineup, just buy the Silence Robe and then the Dreadnought, for example, before heading into the full items.
Yeah. That small little Dreadnought item there is, I think it's one of the strongest mini items you get in the game.
And I mean, it's also not expensive. It's also one of the cheaper ones if you're looking at defensive half items. So, not a bad choice. But the question I have is usually with the Gato, they usually automatically go for the Thunderbelt, but Gato roam with the Thunderbelt is a bad idea in my opinion. So, I would like to see the itemization coming out from Mavia, seeing if he's going to go for the Thunderbelt or rather going to go for the Dreadnought or the Anti-Heal. Anti-Heal is not needed in the early game as much though.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that it would be necessary in the early game. There's a certain degree of heal, but it's not that scary. But anyway, this time round we're heading into the match. I'm watching all this loading screen timers here just to make sure that everything's going to be okay. And finally, over to Lotus and Shroomsy once more, as they were so excited to cast, and then all the lag issues started. But anyway.
Yeah, but so once again we will head into the match, and look at that, Hilda finally left the base, but
No. No.
Irithel is still loading. So they asked just for 30 seconds so she can load up. But I mean, at least it seems like the issues are fixed now. So as long as Irithel doesn't have a lot of issues, we might have a game on our hands. Let's fingers crossed, toes hugged, and then we will head into finally we will head into the match.
Okay, there it continues. Irithel?
There she goes. There she goes. She finally woke up. And it seems like the exact same play coming out here from the side of Honey Buns, looking to zone out this Kadita. And Hilda is supplying vision, so this will be at least one minion lost, maybe even a second or third one. So it's interesting, this Hilda not going to help the enemies secure the mid lane. So this is going to be an interesting game.
True, it does seem like she wanted to poke the Zushin there. Just give the Kadita a little bit more space to actually be able to catch a minion or two. All she needs to do is last hit it. But with the Hilda now back online, she's going to be very imposing onto Honey Buns and the way they're going to have to rotate.
Definitely. So it seems like more of the same, but there's Hilda in the bot lane. Interesting rotation, putting a lot of pressure early on this Arlord. I mean, Arlord, if you go, Arlord, he's very susceptible to dive in the early game, so that's a very good rotation. And the top lane as well, currently a lot of amount of pressure, poke going back and forth between the two players, so very interesting nonetheless. There's the heavy spin coming out from the guy, pinning Maeve against the wall, but not enough damage in this early game. I mean, he only has a Hilda, but I think that might be first blood for Akatsuki. Then there's the shadow kill onto Orochimaru. He falls in return, so that's a roam for roam exchange in the first battle of the mid laners.
And that was also just before the first turtle of the game is up, delaying a bit of their level 4 as well.
And I mean, along with that also, Kadita currently struggling a bit, not having the level 4 as of yet. So I think definitely they have the ability to take this almost uncontested. They still have to play a bit safe, but it's going to be an easier one for them.
Could be. But the engagement onto Hayabusa manages to use the shadows to get out, but Hilda in a lot of trouble right now.
And there's a heavy spin coming out from Kai, as well as the Infernal Pursuit from Pain. Pain is in the backline, and Big Boy is in a lot of danger. I mean, that Arlo Zushin, there is the first kill, another kill on the board. But once again, Swag is into the mix. We will see the shadow kill being committed onto Pain, and that's another kill. 3 for nothing exchange overall in their favor. And this will be an uncontested first turtle of the match.
The unfortunate thing was the Pain with the Phobias tried to come from the back, trying to do a wraparound, but his team was just too far to help him. But Petrify onto the Irithel, bursting her down with the rough waves.
And that is what I meant. And there's the Avatar of Guardian landing onto Armor Tank, and he will get taken down. Gold lane for gold lane exchange. That's the thing about the Kadita. You have to watch out for that Petrify, especially if you are squishy. But what a beautiful follow-up coming out from the mid lane duo, just helping to secure a takedown kill. I mean, a 1-for-1 exchange is a good exchange.
Definitely. But with the Kadita being such a big problem, and we all know how big of a problem she can be when camping, Honeybuns would definitely have to be careful for that. But Baby getting engaged upon might get taken down, but escapes.
Oh, there is a movement speed coming out from Arlord, but Arlord staying around. I would definitely run for my life if I was Arlord. But once again, there's the Hayabusa onto Armor Tank, but luckily he does survive barely. but there's Big Boy into the mix. Meanwhile, in the bot lane again, full engagement here coming out from Pain and Orochimaru. There's Arlott into the mix with Zushin. Crimson Lantern has been committed. I think Pain will be dead. Final slash securing the deal. And once again, Orochimaru with that Zushin into the mix, he's not able to just run around and get away. That's a double kill. 2 kills in the favor of Honey Buns.
The Zushin is definitely making things so much more difficult for the side of Akatsuki. Akatsuki would have to try to work more on sneak plays instead of trying to go into the front, but Heavy catches her in the tower, but Crimson Lantern just throwing her out.
I mean, overall, Zushin has the ability to just escape sticky situations with that ultimate. And she has a hefty level lead above the Kadita. There's already 2 kill lead. Wildcard coming out from Baby, but he's being caught out in a lot of danger. But as you know, Arlott is squished. Bro, healed now. Getting taken down by a higher booster. That's not something you see often.
Definitely not. But the attacks coming onto Baby. I just have one question for Akatsuki. Why are you attacking a baby?
Because it's Arlott, bro. If Arlott gets fed, you're not going to have a fun time. But yeah, overall, currently the early game firmly in the favor of the side of Honey Buns. They already have a 5.2 gold lead in their favor. And the rotation currently also very good. There's 99 problems in a lot of danger, but the enemy kills aren't one of the problems as she gets away to safety. So I don't know how Akatsuki is going to get back from this early game pressure they've put themselves into.
It's difficult, but not impossible. Hilda's doing a good job at trying to scout them out, but gets caught out in the 3v1. The thing is, they're going to be quite safe.
Definitely. I mean, especially when you go against a Zushin and you're a tank, you don't want to walk up to her. As soon as you walk into her, you won't be able to walk away. But the rotation coming out here from Baby and Swag, leaving the jungler to clear the bot lane, and Swag going to support the teammates. But there's a first tier turret in the top lane falling, and I'm a tank on low HP. There's a heavy crossbow securing the kill. And that's another kill on the board. The gold lead is just slowly but surely expanding massively.
Very much so. Akatsuki is seriously having more than 99 problems at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. But, I mean, they have the firm map presence, and the mid-tier is also definitely going to fall now. Irithal has the ability to lock on, but there's a pickup coming out onto Big Boy. The taunt is in place, and that will be another kill in their favor. The Orochimaru does commit. There's the Wrathway securing a backup, but not getting the kill. Arlott into the mix at third kill onto the board. Triple kill, 4-for-nothing exchange, and the next turn of the match is spawned up.
Would they actually want to wait for the turtle to go for Lord? Because they're strong enough, they're fed enough, they can actually even turn it into several turrets. I'm not sure if they can actually translate it into the base, but definitely several of the inhibitor turrets.
I think this, if they go for this Lord, this is definitely an ending angle, but going for the ending angle, I will definitely try to pop the gold shield. So it seems like they have the same idea. 4 of the members of Honey Buns in the top lane, if they get this gold shield cracked, this is going to be game, set and match. But it seems like beautiful exchange coming out. Arlott was taken down by 3 members of the side of Akatsuki, but there's Big Boy into the mix. Heavy Spin has been committed, and the Purified just to get away. So that's an uncontested Lord in the favor of Honey Buns, but they are 1 member short. The gold shield has not been popped, so I don't think this is an ending angle though.
I definitely agree with you, but the Arlott will be able to help maybe translate it into a few more turrets, but we might see Avatar of Guardian, but misses. Phobia's managing to recall just in time.
Oh, that was crazy. Good timing coming out, but the presence here into the enemy jungle, they're going for this blue buff. Big Boy might be in a lot of danger, and he luckily yeah, he secured the red buff, sorry. That barrier It's also orange, so it's hard to look at.
No problem. Kadita actually, 99 problems. Actually going for solo dealing it with the Lord, but losing one of their members in the process.
And there's the engagement onto the mid lane. The crossbow mark is there, but not enough damage. Big Boy in a lot of danger. He gets taken down by the Alot, and that is mid lane turret secured. And with his holy shield being popped in the mid lane, this might still be an ending angle if they have the second wave. Oh no, there's no second wave.
But Tower Dive coming in from Baby, taking down Orochimaru.
And there's a shadow kill onto Pain, but as you know, Phobius is a tanky boy. The minion is there, but unfortunately, Irithal was not in position yet. So, all the tier 2 turrets is luckily taken down, and the next Lord will definitely be the ending Lord. They already have a 12k gold lead almost, so this is definitely going to be a easy game for them, unless there's a clutch heavy spin coming out.
The only problem is with cases like this, a Hilda who heals in bushes doesn't have so much freedom here in the
Oh, Avatar Guardian underneath the turret. The follow-up is there coming out from Hoya, and he takes down two people being taken down. This is a 3 already, so this is a 5v3 situation. I think this is the winning angle. The second wave is pushing in the bot lane. I think they will go for this end. It's only Armor Tank and Pain with the defense, and I don't think there's a lot they can do against the 5 members here.
Definitely. But can Honeybuns translate it into the base?
Clutch defense. The wave was cleared just in time. And there's Orochimaru into the mix. Baby will be taken down. Maeve also getting poked down. There's Kadita not landing the Petrify. And unfortunately, that is a kill. But the Ghost of Aurora is there. Heavy Spin has been committed. And that is another kill in the favor. Oh no! She survived! But with that being said, with Kadita being the only one left, this is game, set, match. First game going firmly in the favor of Honey Buns.
Firmly indeed. I mean, they had the upper hand in the entire match. What could Akatsuki have done better to maybe turn the tides?
Like, there's not a lot they could have done. The thing is, the early game was very firmly in the favor of Honey Buns with the mid-duo presence they had. The only thing I could have done is maybe get the Kadita farmed a bit more in the early game. And the 1-1 is only up late game, so they had to just delay the farm. But yeah, this was a tough game. I don't think there's anything they would have done. This draft from Honey Buns was just that good.
True.
The draft was good. They utilized it very, very well. So, well played to them. They got the bit between their teeth very, very early on, and well, went chomping down the line, gobbling up Akatsuki in the mix. So first blood to them. However, like we know, Mobile Legends is a funny game. You can never count anybody or any team out. Akatsuki can have the next game in the bag, take us into the third match. But it's difficult against this particular team, right? So just a bit of background history, right? This is a lot of players, former Maverick players in the mix here, like Swag, Maeve, Ghost Aurora. They've been in the scene for quite a while, so they're very experienced players. You got to see it in this matchup, the way they position themselves, the discipline that's there. In terms of managing waves, knowing where that win condition can come from, trying to get shield pops, like all those little things add up collectively to the success that they had in the first match. What I'm thinking from the side of Akatsuki is they should maybe try to go for a little bit more team fight orientated comp. It does suit their playstyle. Get some big sets in there and combos that layer with one another. You know, so if you're going to be picking up certain heroes, right, you can layer those attacks and maybe force the team fights and be ready to win. Because if you can win those team fights, based on their playstyle, I'd say, go for the team fight heavy composition. And then play patiently throughout the most part, and then around those objectives, just go full in.
I mean, Orochimaru is also one of his best heroes, is that Minotaur. So if they can build around the team fight of the Minotaur and the other players, they definitely have the ability, but they need also a bit more early game presence, because picking a lot of late game heroes is not always the best choice, because then if the other team has early game presence, you automatically lose the farm out.
Agreed. But into the next drafting phase we go. This time round it's going to be Honey Buns with the first picks and bans. So in the first game...
we're in six lobby bans.
Ooh.
sorry, I forgot to change this. I'll get it changed now very quickly. Apologies. Alright, this should reset that issue.
Luckily it was easy to sort.
Yeah, so what I was saying was, in the first game, we did see Honey Buns go with a lot of removal of meta picks. I think now they might leave one of those meta picks open, some of the flex picks as well, just to give the side of Akatsuki a bit of a nightmare in the drafting phase, but let's see.
Yeah, I mean, overall, you have the first picks, so you both take the Lancelot and the YSS, and this is going to be an easier game for your side, but the Zushan definitely getting the respect ban. I mean, the zone she did on that early game was massive. 99 problems couldn't do anything against them.
Yeah, it was difficult to get into position too, because like the Kadita needs to camp in order to land those draft waves properly. Yes, you can go in once the team fight has started, but you need to have some heroes with huge set potential, and select with an Akai in the mix when he lands the heavy spin. How are you going to get the rough waves off perfectly? Because the Akai, it's sort of counterintuitive, the two into each other.
Yeah. True. But with the Hayabusa ban being open, I mean, this automatically leaves the YSS and Lance open. So they can't, Akatsuki can't ban both of them. So I think we might see a contention for the two metas coming in this game.
Yeah. I think you might be right. But, well, let's get to see. The clear is still open. This moment in time, as well as the 1-1,
because I saved my nation
Lance,
from falling apart.
And
so the YSS gets banned out, so Lance is still open, but then again the Kalia is there to counter-engage the Lancelot. But I don't think it's something you want to risk. I would definitely go just pick up the Lancelot. There's no other choice. You can't leave it open for the other team to pick up.
Flowers will bloom.
Yeah, as we see the first lockdown there, just as Shrooms said, onto that Lancelot.
Ooh, this I don't like this one. I mean, there's a lot of things that can deal with the Lancelot. The Kalia needs to be picked up. The Minotaur is also not a bad pick, but you need lockdown. But they're going for Cecilion and Clint.
Well, I suppose they're picking their damage dealers here up front. Clint is one of those, I'd say maybe B tier, A tier, somewhere around their marks. It's like he's close to being really good, but not quite. Though once he gets fed, right, that's another story altogether. But you can say that pretty much for most marksmen. However, the Badang pick from Mlbb, we have seen some cracker Badang plays throughout the course of the Wildcard event.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, there's the Arlord once again. But Dang Arlord, it does pay really well if the Arlord is left to engage with the final slash and you follow up with a first break, first crack, and then the team is stunned up forever. And then there's free reign for the Lancelot to just zing through the enemy team. So if I was a Akatsuki, I would look at getting some counter engage going, because currently with the Clint is not a bad hero. He is not easy to counter in the lane. So there's only a few heroes that does well against the Clint. Maybe the best is the Granger. That's the best pick in my opinion against the Clint. But he's so susceptible to die from the jungle. So that's why it's not meta, because it's hard. And the Suyu coming out from the side of Akatsuki.
You know what I'd like to see with the Badang one day? A Grok.
Yeah.
You know what?
We actually saw that. We actually saw that then. But I want to see that exact combo where you push them into the wall and you just lock off the wall, then they can't get out at all.
Because yeah, if you think about it, right, those two would combo pretty nicely in terms of just the two of them. You can second skill Badang, and then you can charge in with the Grok.
No, then you don't even need to use a wall.
Exactly, or you can use the Grok's wall and then first crack with a Badang. Or you can like throw the Badang second skill and then seal everybody in with the wall. Just lock them inside there.
Yeah, the possibilities is endless, but if I'm looking at the draft, unless there's player swaps coming out, it seems there is a bit of role swaps going around here from both teams. So Orochimaru on the mid lane in Ghost Aurora currently flexing the Lance a lot. So I'm wondering, are they going to do role swaps, or are they going to swap out at the end game?
Well, we'll get to see. We will get to see. Usually it's, like the pro teams, right? You just pick in the order that you are, and because everyone owns every hero. Well, every hero is unlocked here in the tournament lobby. And every skin too, right? Though, wait, we keep talking about it, right? Layla's Blue Spectre skin. Is that part of the tournament lobby?
It is actually a part of the tournament lobby.
Oh my, why has no one rocked the Layla Blue Spectre? Okay, granted, Layla is not the most common pick. But remember that period in time in the early part of the MSA Cup when Layla was seeing the light of day?
Oh, what? Why go for like the fan? Okay, I understand the fancy skins has better tags and maybe looks better, but it's the Spectre skin. You will never be able to play with that ever again in your life unless you're in a tournament lobby.
Exactly. It's just, I mean, come on, like really, right? This is the rarest skin in the game. But now, speaking about the game, the Kimmy Leslie pick. Leslie with the recent buffs, not been doing too badly. Kimmy, as we know, very strong, but 99 random stocks onto this Mincetar. Mincetar, one of those heroes, been going under the radar and counters quite a few heroes here. Actually counters almost everybody.
Yeah, luckily they are rocking Purifiers. So the thing about Purifiers, you might not be able to dash out, but you can get out of his stun, so then you can just run out if you're fast enough. Which the Kimmy is. Leslie, she might get cut off, but I mean the team fight you wanted for the side of Akatsuki is here. I mean the Atlas is there into the with the Fatal Links into the King's Calling, into Sicilian just dishing a lot of damage. So that's a very good combo, but then again, the mobility coming out from the side of Honey Buns is also very good. I mean, all the heroes except the Leslie has mobility issues, but with the Leslie rocking the Purify, that is the flicker away, so there's no mobility on that. So I would like to see them dive this Leslie very early with the Batang, because with the Purify you can't get out of the wall still.
Yeah, agreed. But let's see how this plays out as Lotus and Shumri take us through the second game. This is match point, ladies and gentlemen. Akatsuki up against Honey Buns. Honey Buns drawing first blood, shall we say, in this particular match. So they lead the series 1-0. And into the game we go.
What a game, what a place to be. So this is match point currently for the side of Honey Buns. So the question is, will they be able to secure this victory, or will Akatsuki show us their revenge story?
Both are actually very possible. Do you know how strong the side of Honey Buns is? But Akatsuki is also a strong team, have some good players with good potential, and can definitely make a comeback.
So the thing is, this Sicilian pick is actually not bad when you look at it, because once again, Honeybuns went for that zoning onto the mid lane, but Sicilian has the range. He missed one creep though, but other than that, he's currently not doing too bad to take the creeps. But if they get the Sicilian out of the game early and just keep him under level 4, this will be problematic coming in from the side of Akatsuki.
Sure, and the problem is the Sicilian, no matter how quickly you try to farm, Flicker also coming out from the Sicilian. No matter how quickly you farm, you only get around 100 stacks around the 5-minute mark, which also means you can only start being a bit less cautious with spamming your skills. But the wall, I'm taking down the Atlas.
Oh, and that is the power of the Lancelot and the Badang on the roam as well. I mean, that first break can just zone out the enemy. Orochimaru walking here into a dangerous situation, but luckily he did not land that second skill. Otherwise, Orochimaru would be dead. Swag was there to follow up. So currently, in this point of time, there's still a bit back and forth, but Honeybuns already having a 1k gold lead at the first turtle mark. This is putting them in a good position to take this early game.
True, especially with how strong Lancelot is when it comes to retry battles and taking the turtle. I'm a tank once again getting caught out by the wall, but seems like he might be able to survive. Akimi wants to kill Swag onto Orochimaru, tries to take him down, manages to do so as well.
Big Boy is still in a lot of danger here. The beautiful Thorn Rose coming out from Swag just to secure that kill, and that's already 4 kills on the board. The first turtle has not been taken yet, but I think Honeybuns in a fair position. Leslie wins the 1v1 and takes down the Clint as well. So this is 5 kills on the board before the 3-minute mark.
Leslie almost died, but actually managed to use the ultimate snipe, positioning herself far away from the Clint, and then just took him down.
Yeah, that's the thing. But with the zoning going on here from the side of Honeybuns, they're doing very well. There's Baby underneath that turret against the Minster Thaw. Beautiful takedown there coming out from Baby on that Arlot. Meanwhile, you're in the bot lane. There's a lot of poke coming out from Lazy, but the ultimate side is committed. There's the Atlas putting Fatal Links onto one, but the first crack not landing. The kill onto Clint, but Swag might be done. There's a lot of follow-ups. There's the beautiful set coming out from Ghost Aurora, but I think this is enough. Was a 1-for-1 exchange in the bot lane, and firmly in the favor, though, still of Honeybuns.
True, because it was a marksman for realm exchange. Anyone would take that if they can give marksman. But Big Boy once again wanting to engage on Swag, but Swag is just dashing in and out, causing a lot of problems.
Oh, and there he goes with the engagement, but unfortunately not landing onto Armor Tank. Flicker was committed to save himself, so the next turtle of the match only up in 40 seconds, so they have ability. There's all the dash committed from Big Boy. He will be taken down. Oh, that was a risky play. I know you want to take your farm, but using both your dashes against the Badang, yeah, it's not the best choice, and he got punished for that, definitely.
True. Right now, Akatsuki would definitely have to try to slow the pace of the game. Go with less fighting exchanges. You would rather want to focus on farming, get all the objectives that you can. But if you can't get this, Lancelot going for a blue buff invade.
Yeah, meanwhile in the bot lane there is a 1-for-1 exchange on the marksmen, but Lancelot will definitely take this blue buff. There's a Fatal Links from Atlas, but he does not commit, does not take the links and throws them into play. So currently, I have to say this gold matchup is very, very interesting. There's a whole back and forth going on, but with that being said, the rest of the map control firmly in the favor of Honeybuns, and there's you with the engagement. Atlas just zoning everyone away. Baby's into the mix. He will get the combo out from Arlot, but he does not commit the final slash just yet. The next turtle is up and running.
Orochimaru also using the flicker, throwing away that resource right now. They definitely cannot contest for this turtle. Mr. wanting to go actually for a split push, would he actually be able to make it?
But the baby is back and oh, what a flicker, dodging the final slash. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, there is a kill onto Leslie and the second kill onto Hammer Tank. The dashes out, Orochimaru being very greedy for that Badang, but he gets punished instead. And this is the tier 1 turret in the bot lane, firmly in the favor of Honey Buns.
Right now they have the map control advantage, as well as a almost 6,000 gold lead, as well as a 10 kill advantage.
Oh, but there's a Mr. Thar pulling Baby into his ultimate, but not enough damage to secure the kill. And there's Baby with the counter engage. His team is there, but I don't think he wants to commit. There's a first crack onto 99 problems. He will get taken down. That's a top lane turret also being secured by Honey Buns.
Tonight, 99 problems is dealing against 101 problems, but sitting getting caught out by the Kimmy. However, we might see a wraparound play from Ahmed Tank. Looks for an Fatal Link set, but would he actually be able to take it?
Yeah, he used the Fatal Links, but I mean, there's no follow-up. They were zoned out by this Kimmy, and there's another kill onto Clint. Leslie doing what Leslie does best, just sniping everyone out of Oblivion, and currently already completed 2 items, so she might go for the BOD next or Endless Battle, and that will be the damage leads indeed to end of this game. So with the gold lead in the favor of Adnibans, if they can get this turret cracked, there's Big Boy, all the dashes has been taken down, and he will be killed in response. So this is a very good game coming out from Adnibans. I would definitely look to maybe try and crack a turret or two. There's a flicker with the final slash, but the King's Calling is in response, and that's what a comeback. That's already 2 kills in the favor of Akatsuki. That was a clutch Minster ult. So luckily Baby just survived. He went out on 1 HP. So that is what Akatsuki did.
Definitely. Also with the bounty on the Leslie, it could make their lives a little bit easier, but I just noticed that Sicilian is currently at the 8-minute mark, still on 91 stacks with the overflow. So they're gonna definitely have to focus on helping the damage dealers trying to farm up and get the stacks necessary. The necessary stacks.
Yeah. Definitely, but Swag having a lacquer time here on this Lancelot. He is going puncture on puncture. There's a Fatal Links onto 1, the first crack onto 2. There's a final slash just to secure the kill. Already to take it down. Big Boy going in, he gets the kill onto May, but he will be taken down in response. And there's Lancelot going onto Orochimaru. He commits the Phantom Execution. He will get the kill. That's a full team wipe in the hands of Honey Buns.
That was a beautiful kill coming from Big Boy, managed to take down May Wiley, but unfortunately it resulted in a 5-for-1 exchange. First Lord of the game is also up and running. They cannot contest for this right now.
And they're looking to get this shield pop. There's a golden barrier being taken out. So they will go for this Lord now. Maybe pushing the top lane, then go for the Lord. The top lane tier 2 turret will also fall, and then the Lord will march down mid. And this is definitely a game in the angle. I mean, with the current gold lead being already at just past 10k, I don't think there's a cut here. And there's a glory, not a glory, Fatal Links coming out that is the Hail Mary. That's what I wanted to say. That's the only way they can come back from this.
True, but even with the Fatal Links, the 2 Purifies coming out from the Marksman are also still there. Arleth can dash out, Lancelot can dash out, and the Badang has CC immunity during some of his skills. They cannot capitalize on only that. They're gonna have to layer the attacks.
And there's the Lord crashing into the mid lane turret. I think this is still good. There's the conceal. Like him out, he's looking for a mark but does not find anything yet. 99 problems, doesn't get a hook onto Swag, but he does survive through everything. Lancelot will get out. What an escape Kyrie moment coming out from Swag. And there's the counter engagement coming out. Arm attack will get melted by this Leslie. In response, Pain also gets melted by Big Boy. Big Boy! Triple kill! And that is a kill. There's the first crack. And this is game, set, match, maniac! So report Kimmy for stealing the savage.
Definitely all eyes on Kimmy there, but all eyes would definitely also belong to the side of Honey Buns managing to get their spot into the Conquerors of Dawn.
Oh, that was a crazy match. Oh, bro, Swag, that final escape from the landslide. He was caught into the King's Calling. He got out. There was no red on his health bar left.
Just sort of reposition himself. He took that 2 steps that he needed to just get outside the King's Calling through the second skill, avoided the passive proc from the Clint, and then dashed through the wall. And the dash, like, was where he actually managed to survive some of the extra damage because Clint, I think, second skilled forward at the same time. So that was a crazy play from Swag there on the lance right at the end. But well done to Honey Buns, and well played to Akatsuki as well, competing in the Wildcard event. But Honey Buns moving through to the grand stage. We're going to see them as part of the 16 teams going in for that 10k prize pool to see who's going to be able to be the king, the conqueror of Dawn, and take it all. But with that being said, we're going to get the next teams ready and waiting to head into the lobby. It's going to be Exodus. It's going to be the Vortex fighting for that final spot in Conquerors of Dawn, the main stage that'll be taking place or starting from the 28th of August. So while we have the lobby being set up, we will have the pause screen running, and we have a new caster joining us for the last game. Shromsy and Notice. We have a new face to add to the Waylander Gaming Casting Academy, and so you're gonna get to see who this is very shortly, so stay tuned. It's somebody you know very well, it's somebody you love very well, so we're gonna hope you get a shout. I'll give a slight clue. Shout her out in the live chat when she comes on to join me for the final game, Exodus versus Vortex, but we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome to the battleground, where legends are forged.
That's the early ball. The random drive undenied on 2-3. The range of man beats past. Be able to secure this game.
This is Conquerors of Dawn. Welcome to the battleground, where legends are forged.
That's early. Oh, the random drive with undenied on 2-3. The Benjamin Pad beats Smash. Be able to secure this game.
This is Conquerors of Dawn. Welcome to the battleground, where legends are forged.
That's the early move. The random guy with the undenied on 2-3. The main has had been passed. Be able to secure this game.
This is Conquerors of Dawn.
Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume. 'Cause like I'm taking, don't wanna be alone, but I'm not in the zone. I'm looking for somebody. I'm looking for somebody. I'm looking for somebody.
Welcome to the battleground, where legends are forged.
That's early move. The random giant does 9 on 2-3. The major can be fast. Be able to secure this game.
Haven't let you
This is Conquerors of Dawn. Welcome to the battleground, where legends are forged.
That's the early move. The random drive is undenied on 2-3. The major has been smart to be able to secure this game.
This is Conquerors of Dawn.
Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume, 'cause like I'm taking. Don't wanna be alone, but I'm not feeling strong. I'm looking for somebody. I'm looking for somebody.
I got all the voters. I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love to race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. They be like, really? You got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing on. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motive, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. I got all the voters. I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute, climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love to race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motive, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing on. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motive, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. They be like, really? You got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing on. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. I got all the voters. I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. They be like, really? You got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing on. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. I got all the voters. I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. We apologize for the delay, you know, we gotta get the lag test sorted out. It's to make sure that the players are as comfortable as possible. We don't want there to be an unfair advantage going either which way. You can see how often we try to do this just to keep things fair. But we're into the very first game in a best of 3. It's Exodus up against Vortex. And this time around, we're gonna have Lotus and Shroomy doing the analysis and drafting. And I am joined by a very special guest this evening. We're gonna get to see more of her, though we can't see her now. She's sitting in darkness. As you can see, the bottom of the screen there is completely black. She says it's ESCOM, but we suspect that it is not ESCOM. We suspect that she does not want to have the camera on. But so maybe it's hair rollers in the hair, or I don't know what it is. Chocolate smeared on the face. Sounds like she was eating something. Angelic Fury, welcome to the hot seat.
Thank you so much, and thank you for that introduction. Glad to be here. I hope everyone's ready for the ums and the sorries.
Well, it's we all have our particular catchphrases. I think I've had enough. I've also said certain things so often that it seems to have influenced the rest of the casters to say things like "that is true." And so every time anybody from our casting team says that is true, agreed. Meanwhile, however,
hashtag deleted.
Yeah, hashtag deleted. Scarpy's cookie crumbles. So you know we all have our particular ways. So you know it's just one of those things, right? But anyway, we should be heading into the drafting phase now. Everybody is set and ready to go. As we will press that start button, we're gonna head into the drafting phase. It's a Vortex who won the coin toss, so they've got a first pick. They opted for that. First picks, first bans will be coming out from them now.
So I mean, this is going to be an interesting match. And I don't know, looking at the players alone, there's not a side I favor more than the other.
True, I see what you mean, but at the end of the day, favoritism can only go to the drafts.
Yeah, it's also true. I mean, it all comes down to the picks, and Lancelot being the first ban. I mean, banning out the Lancelot when you have first pick, it's, I understand. Okay, and there goes the YSS as well. This is not something you see often. Having first pick and banning out both the meta junglers. I don't know how I feel about that.
They probably might have another idea to go with it. And we do know that Exodus has a very good jungler playing with them tonight, Unreal. And his hero pool, especially when it comes to his assassins, is very big. And you definitely don't want to deal with his Sun Shin, so that could also be a factor.
His YSS is unreal. But yeah, we will see what he's going to put out of his pocket. I know I like his Hayabusa as well, so that might be an option. But the Kalia ban coming out, that is usually a safe ban, especially if you're playing an assassin jungle or a low mobility hero. The Clint being the second ban, that's just not something you see as often in the early game. I think that might definitely be a respect coming out.
Probably for Asu. I think that's how you pronounce it, Asu. I always struggle with that name. But like you said, Clint is not a hero that we see banned so often, but even in the previous match of Honeybuns versus Akatsuki, we saw this ban. Fredrin getting banned out from the side of the Vortex. It seems they want to focus Exodus's jungler.
But with the Fredrin being taken out, that is definitely a definite focus on the jungle from the side of Exodus. But one thing I usually see is Fredrin does very well against the Joy. He's one of the main counters in my opinion, with a massive amounts of CC. So we might see one of the Joy coming out from the side of the Vortex, Kadita being the final ban. So that once again, that's a preemptive ban to pick up the Zeshin, because that's one of the hard counters. Might not even be the Zeshin, just respect coming out from the Vortex.
True, but I would have thought that if you want to focus on Vortex's mage, then you would rather ban out Sicilian or Farsa. But Legolas going with the Grok. Grok has had an amazing debut in the tournament so far, and this revamped version of him has so many more uses.
It's really the smart choice picking up the Badang, because we don't want that double wall combo coming out in the hands of the Vortex. So a good pick overall, and Badang is a safe pick because he is still a flex pick, although he is seen more in the roam position. But fun fact, so currently standing, Grok is seeing 100% contention rate in the Wildcard Conquerors of Dawn.
Whoa. 100%, and this is now the 6th best of 3 series so far.
Now that's not bad. I mean, that definitely shows you the South African or Southern African meta going on. The Zushin, being picked up from the side of Exodus. A very, very solid pick to irritate the frontline potential. And along with the Grok also, he is very slow with the movements in, although he does have the sprint currently equipped. I don't know if he's going to stick with that. So a good choice overall, and I'm a girl going for that signature Hayabusa. I've seen him feature the Hayabusa as well, and if he gets the correct targets, it might be game-changing.
What did Shroomsy say about himself?
He said until it's very close to here.
Bro.
We got it on stream. You can't hide.
Oh, I fell for that one.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, no choice. Okay, but anyway, so Jack was going for that signature Farsa. I mean, that is his comfort pick in the mid lane position for the Vortex. We've seen most of his matches on the Farsa, and he does quite very well against with her, but playing the Farsa against the Badang is a bit risky because you are very stationary as soon as you hit that ultimate button. So, not a bad pick.
So, Monkey D. Luffy, thanks for the super chat there, shouting out, "Let's go, Vortex."
Unfortunately, the Gatagacha was picked up by the side of Exodus. That puts the Farsa in a lot more trouble.
definitely. And I mean, we saw that Zushan get the combo previous game as well. Just being able to zone out the entire mid lane. So that's a good combination coming out from the side of Exodus. Banning out the Granger also in response. So that automatically knocks down the gold lanes.
True. Hasu getting to go with the response ban might actually focus once more on the jungler or the marksman this time. It might be better to go for the marksman. There's already 3 bans dedicated to the jungle. You also need to be careful.
Better to be feared than loved.
Nah,
Goes with the jungler.
You cannot both.
I think this is a good strat. I mean, there is not a lot of jungles that's good in the current meta, so knocking every one of them out of the equation, it's not a bad strategy at all. And I think it might work if they use it correctly. So the only junglers that's still currently available, Xborg is seen a few niche picks, Baxi are still open. And other than that, Roger is the final one I can think of.
True, right now all of the other junglers are struggling. However, Unreal's most signature hero would be his Nolan, so would that actually work in this comp?
Definitely. I would say the Nolan would be crazy into this draft, being able to just burst down everyone. So I would say that is a solid pick or ban if the side of Vortex decides to go with that ban. But I think the Nolan might be very good, especially when you pair it up with both the tanks. They can just get the taunt or the wall up and you can just burst down the enemy line. And while the trio being picked up by Exodus goes for the front line, you can just burst down the Farza, you can burst down the Hayabusa. There's a lot of options available.
True, but would the Vortex have done their homework and bans out the Leslie? And Nolan, right before your noses, but you ban out the Leslie. Interesting strategy. Monrian picking up the Erythal.
So with the Erythal being in play, there's not a lot of options to go for on the gold lane as well. The only other option I can think of...
Harris?
Harris is not bad. I think the best option might be the Claude. Might be the best option in my opinion. Moskov, no. Moskov would be good.
Moskov could also position himself out of the Zushan first skill, the Gatagacha's AOG, and even sometimes the wall coming out from the Badang. So Moskov could actually work. But they want to go with her.
A Lotus with a lot of numbers on that call. So Harith is a very good pick. You just don't see a lot of players playing because he's a high skill ceiling hero. Katlecho going for the lead, which combos very, very well with the Farza. That's a lot of early game damage. So the side of Exodus definitely needs to watch out for this early game advantage they have, because Khalid and Farza can burst you down with just level 2. They don't need a lot more in the early game.
True. Also, this gives the Vortex a lot of mobility with the Farza, the Hayabusa, and the Khalid in the mix. So if you had to pick between a Nolan and a Ling in this situation...
Ling is actually not bad. Like, the thing is, there's no hard lockdown for there's no lockdown at all. The only lockdown is basically the Sandstorm or the Grok Tectonic Charge. So there's not a hard lockdown for the Ling, so he's able to just traverse the map. And if you think about the old meta, Ling is technically the hard counter to the Hayabusa. So it's a very good pick if you can play it correctly.
True. But on the overall drafts, which one would you favor? Now favoritism is allowed.
That's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I would say I would definitely favor the side of Exodus. They have a bit more team fight. There's not a lot of lockdown for the Ling Erythal, so they can just traverse the map very well. So I say Exodus in a firm favor to take this victory, but my opinion is not the one you want to hear. You want to hear the opinions of the master of Waylander Gaming himself, Mr. Waylander, and the newly appointed caster, Angelic Fury.
The stream, I hope you enjoyed the drafting being done by Lotus and Shroomsy. I found it quite entertaining, but it's gonna be me and Angelic Fury as we head into the match. Angelic, what are you thinking about the draft? Who are you favoring?
I'm definitely favoring the side of Exodus more, since they have a more set comp in the sense of team fight possibilities, whereas the comp of the Vortex is a bit more of a pick-off.
Yeah, it does have that pick-off style of play, though when it comes down to it, Khalid in the roam position, right? He's got a lot of mobility, can get across the map very quickly, but with this mid lane control, we're just watching Exodus make that rotation towards the Harith. Harith not the easiest to lock down. He's got not that level 2 just yet, so he doesn't have the dashes. His team comes in there just to protect, give a little bit of space, but Asio here with the Harith just trying to keep that lane zoned in towards himself. Doesn't want to have it pushed or the lead lane equalization pushed too much towards the Erythel.
Yes, definitely. He wants to bait that Erythel to come and get him.
Yeah, it's like, come over here. Come, it's nice, it's safe underneath the turret.
Yes, come get your little minion. Although we also see that Unreal and Albo is constantly in the vicinity of the gold lane, although they're all making a rotation to the mid lane now.
Yeah, we're heading towards that 15-second mark. This is where generally I'd like to see a little bit of pressure. But there's going to be the shadow kill. Almost comes out there. The stun and taunt prevented it. I thought the shadow kill was going in, but there's Link. He does have the Tempest of Blades, but doesn't want to use it just yet. Just wants to get a bit of poke. As Hayabusa is waiting. Oh, there's Grok. It's the Teutonic Charge, but Elbow just managing to disengage there. There's a lot of damage coming through. First blood going the way of Exodus, and it's Grok being taken down. Legolas, however, the turtle being reset. They want to try to pull this across. Alpha wants to get the dash, wants to land the taunt onto the Hayabusa. Hayabusa manages to reposition, but there's going to be the Revitalize coming out once more as Burdong with the first crack on turn 2. It's going to be Turtle and 3 kills going the way of Exodus.
And already we see a 2.5 gold lead to the side of Exodus. And they immediately make that rotation to the gold lane. But luckily our Harith is playing safe fish. And also his team is there for backup. Both teams just scouting each other out.
Yeah, well, it's going to be sort of like this, with the way the teams have drafted. They do have that team fight potential, at least on the side of Exodus, very heavily. So as you can see, the Ling, he's just going to be farming up in his jungle, not doing anything crazy, just waiting for those neutral moments in time where you know there's going to be a contest. But the Grok on the XP lane here, Angelic, not having the best of times up against the Badang.
No, definitely not. And although both of them are quite tanky, the Grok is not experiencing that so much at the moment.
Shadow Kill
has him down.
Yeah, Shadow Kill comes out. The Revitalize was in there as Elbow takes down the Hayabusa. So Hayabusa also not having a fun time at this moment in time. Ling with the counter jungling in here, but Jaguar forces him back. Though Ling was, I think, being a little bit very cautious, didn't want to go in onto that Farsa. But meanwhile, if you take a look at the bot lane, Exodus with the quick rotations as the Zushin, Crimson Lantern comes out, flick underneath the turret. There's the lift of Legolas is gonna get taken down, but Jaguar is in a bird form. He wants to land that feathered airstrike, but zoned away by the Badang. Yato tanking up that damage there. Katleko has to reposition as Elbow throws out a skill here, and once more we're heading towards the next turtle of the game. Hayabusa in position already.
Yes, and we see Exodus also making the rotation. Zushin definitely scouting out that Busa even before he can make a move.
Yeah, he's gonna, I mean, you know, when you're playing in the jungle, yeah, I don't know. You know, is saying, yeah,
Angelic Fury is a mage main. I'm sure everybody knows that. The jungle role, I'm not sure. Have you ever played much of it?
I have literally 2 jungle down at the moment, which I can play fairly okay-ish.
And those would be... Oh, Shadow Kill comes out. Crimson Land has been popped, but the damage was shared between everybody. Hayabusa dashes back into the jungle, but there's Ling and Gato with the invade, but into the mix. He lands the Zab Force. Is he gonna go in? But Ling has the mobility, disengages Irithel there with a little bit of poke, but they managed to save Hayabusa's blue buff. So, you were saying?
Yes, and I can play Alpha and Julian in the jungle, and a little bit of Dairoth.
Dairoth is like the master of epic jungle, I must say. When you're playing, right, there's always a sandstorm going in here. Will we see the follow-up? Yes, we do. Hayabusa gets a kill. And so first kill on the board for the side of the Vortex. Even though they're 5 kills down, the gold lead is 2k, which is not fantastic, but manageable.
Definitely at this point in the game, the gold lead can still be made up. Although we see that Hayabusa is focusing on getting that jungle up a bit. Shadow kill on the Irithel and another kill for the side of the Vortex.
Yeah, so that's a beautiful pickup there in the bot lane, but there's the engagement in the bot lane, sorry, in the top lane. But as they go in, it's a 1-for-1 exchange. Unreal picking up another kill, or at least his first kill here on the Ling. He has 3 assists. But the space being created here for the Aerith to take down a turret. There's a contest underneath the warrior. Yato goes in, has to pop the revitalize. He's trying to survive through all of this, but Fossa with the shutdown. Feathered airstrike into the mix, and with the first turret going the way of Vortex, that lead that was built up here by the side of that Shadow Kill coming out. Oh no, not yet. He goes back in. He wants to land that Shadow Kill. Too much damage. But the lead, the gold lead that was built up by Exodus, is just melting away a little bit at a time. So the Vortex, slow starters, managing to get themselves into the game. But what do you think here, Angelic? Who is in the better position to take this third and final turtle of the match?
Well, both teams are positioned around the turtle at the moment, although Haya's a bit slow to... well, we see that Jaguar has fallen. I would say that Exodus has the better position at the moment to take this turtle.
Yeah, there's the Padang. He goes in, he's trying to TC up that Kali there. Irithel with the heavy crossbow comes out, but the Serpent Force from the Herald. He's dancing, he's playing games with him right now, but the Padang, what a second skill into the first crack. Tempest of Blade comes out, they taking down everybody, and so Exodus march through, securing the neutral objective and picking up a bunch of kills. The gold lead back to where it was. Potentially the mid lane turret. Will we see it? Fossa, feathered airstrike, Link into the mix. Oh, but he's gonna get CC'd up. Has the mobility to get away. Almost there, Angelic. I mean, look at the energy bar. Link.
Yes, like it. That was quite close. If he hadn't had his jump, I think we might have said goodbye to Ling, and he would have been sent back to the base.
Yeah, well, just like how Padang got sent back to the base. That was a beautiful wall cut again from Gra.
Definitely. And Albo, who committed the Avatar of Guardian, but unfortunately there was no follow-up. They would have added an additional 2 kills there.
Yeah, that Avatar of Guardian is... I was just chatting with Buxy in the live chat, saying that Avatar of Guardian is a hard counter to the Fossa, but you gotta have the discipline. You gotta wait for Fossa to hit the feathered airstrike. There is a Ling to deal with the Fossa as well. So that is another option, but if you land that Avatar of Guardian, Ling can actually go and focus onto the Harith, or he has other targets to deal with. So communication, the key.
We see a Ling chasing on our poor Haya here in the top lane.
Yeah, well, the poke here onto Khalid. Khalid has that mobility, right? But This is what Zoshin is so good at doing. Just zoning everybody away. It's like just you stand in her face, just gonna pick you up and drop you on your head.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, sort of like some people I know when they were children.
Yeah, well, sometimes it feels like we have a few of those.
Yeah. Was that a little bit dark? I don't know.
No, not at all. Alright, the first Lord of the match has spawned. We see Exodus dancing around the Lord, making sure that they are zoning out the vortex. Grok just forcing his way through there. Badang keeping the rest of the team in the bot lane. And Badang falls to Jaguar.
Yeah, the feathered airstrike coming in, but Kali with the teleportation as Grok set it up. Killing spree goes the way of Harrod. They're chasing them down. So positional advantage denied. Its door shut down here as the Lord is being started up. Should be taken down here by the side of the vortex. It's Khalid and Grok just keeping everyone at bay, but with no retribution. How are you really going to contest this?
With the efforts of your team.
I believe
in
doing
the hard work.
Yeah, I believe in a safety first option. Like the moment you know you don't have retribution available to you, it's best just to achieve a different objective. Get a lane pushed in there, try to make sure, because you know you're going to lose the Lord. You might as well keep the lanes unequalized, because you don't want the waves crashing in all at the same time. Like the side of Exodus, they've got the mid lane turret up, which is a biggie. They just got to get the defense going for that to protect their tier 2 turrets at the same time. But they are keeping 5 people in the mid. We should see them start to split up now, as they're heading into a 3-2 split.
Yes. And we see Rock and Force are trying to take down this bot tower, but unfortunately not succeeding in that. But the top tower does fall to Harris.
Oh, the shadow kill in
the
back.
Lord Ling onto Harith. Harith escapes. Guardian. I can literally hear Shunzi laughing at me. A bit of Guardian committed, but not landing on anyone. Grok's wall is posted, and that Badang can go nowhere.
You know how
there's no follow-up there.
You know how often I get the names, like you'll actually hear it when I'm saying it, right? I'll just pause for a fraction of a second. I'm like, what's that name again? Because there's so many alties to remember. But there's the bow coming out there, feathered airstrike into the mix. Elbow, like a joint has to disappear or bend his way out of that particular sticky situation, shall we say. Grok wants to get a bit of poke here into Unreal with this on the Ling, but when when Ling went in on the Harith is not the easiest of targets, because like Harith, that Zabbing Force and the dashes that he has available, you can't land the Tempest of Blades on him to get the knock up, because that's what you want with the Ling. You need to get the knock up and then hit those 4. Or if you ever watch my see me doing self promotion here. If you ever watch my tutorial video on how to do the 5 dashes with Ling, you can do 5. It's possible.
Shadow kill onto Ling, not reaching all the shadows there. But we do see that the gold lead is currently in the favor of the Vortex.
Yeah.
They have a 2k gold lead at the moment. What a catch up. Oh. And Ling falls to the shadow kill.
Oh, Ling went in there into a 1v3, used the Tempest of Blades, was using it maybe a little bit too aggressively there. As he was taken down. Maybe he needed to use it as an escape mechanism, but didn't have the dash, I think. So wanted to try and pick up the swords, but there was just a little bit too much crowd control, and that is not what you want if you're the side of Exodus, especially before this next major objective. It's beyond 12-minute Lord, so it's a little bit beefier, not quite the 18-minute Lord. But the Vortex are just waiting around here. They're just forcing out more skills. Crimson Lance going in for a bit of an invade. But there's the Badang, tries to get into the mix here, gets the first crack out, but the feathered airstrike from the Forcer, zoning everyone away. Out into the back line here with the Zabbing Force. It's going to be the Flicker Sandstorm, but it's only catching up the Gatto, as it's going to be a turnaround play here from Exodus. It's 1-for-1 exchange, but the Ling is back online. Doesn't have the blue. Oh, make that 1-for-2 Hayabusa into the back line. Gets the shadow kill off. This Lord has been started off. Ling is there. Can get onto the wall. Can get the dash away. Are they going to go for the contest? He's opting out against this same team retreat. We will keep the lanes pressured and pushed. And, well, hopefully get the defensive game going.
Definitely, and get our going the defense there. Although the lanes are pretty much the bot lane is pushing in though. That might cause a problem as the Lord makes his way now.
The Lord.
The Vortex are all grouping up in the top. Well, in the top of the map. If I was them, I would suggest positioning yourself in such a way that you can assist your lanes in getting pushed in together all at once. Although we see Exodus, all 5 men of them, close to the mid lane.
Dang landing the first crack there as Hayabusa goes in with the shadow kill, but didn't have the stacks there. The turnaround here from Exodus. They pick up 1, they pick up 2, they pick up 3. The chase is on. Link onto the Hayabusa, knowing he doesn't have the shadow kill, but he does have those quad shadows. He's trying to escape here as he's dancing around. Oh my goodness, he's so close to escaping, but he runs away because he's a girl. Oh my God, he's back in there. I'm like a girl.
Well, we did see that Lord pushed in the tier 3 turrets in the top lane, and the minions did their job very well in the bot lane, as well as another tier 3 turret has fallen. And I'm a girl did actually escape the Ling and the Zushin.
Yeah, you know, if he had the shadow kill up at that side, could have picked up a double with the return. That would have been a classic outplay. But I would say the happier of the two. Oh, there's the shadow kill, but the Tempest of Blaze does come out there. Does he have the quad shadow available? Oh, what the first crack! The first crack from Fury. Those were firsts of Fury, just sending the Hayabusa back to the base.
To take a nap for a few seconds, just to refuel and reassess.
Exactly. But I would say the happier of the two teams would be the Vortex right now. Even though they lost that massive team fight with when they tried to push, I mean the minions just taking down those turrets is gonna create the space for them. And if you just do a quick little bit of math, they might be able to take an 18-minute Lord. But there's the first crack coming in here. There is the counter engagement going up. Rock throws the wall, but oh, look at that! The Winter Crown, the knockoff from the Link does down the Temples of Blaze. There's the follow-up into the mix. Link is doing the damage here, but Batangi's setting everything up. Could this be the game-changing moment? The Lord is just 15 seconds away. They're chasing Legolas down on the ground. He's trying to do something, but he's gonna get eaten up. That is a 3-for-1 exchange, but the minion wave in the base is gonna force them to recall. Oh, what Hayabusa! What a play! He took out the red tree. That was a moment.
Well, it's a 3v2 situation at the moment, and hopefully between Harith and Hayabusa they can take down this Lord, although there's no one for zoning, so it might be better to just see how much form you can steal while you wait for the rest of your team to come back.
Yeah, exactly.
Although this Fury is watching this Hayabusa very carefully.
Yeah, you just gotta be patient, wait for your frontliners. There's no reason to be hasty in this life. You know, it's like we all learned from Aesop's fables when we were kids. You know, the tortoise won the race.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going in. Is he gonna go in? Is he? Stack there. The first crack comes out. They manages to bait it out. So that's no first crack available. Could be this be the angle to start this. Rock throws out that wall, just zoning everyone away. The Crimson Lantern has been forced out there. From the Zushin. Ling clearing lane, Iridel as well. But this is setting up to be a big fight. Hayabusa trying to find the angle towards that wraparound play in the back. Once more, Khalid and Rock zoning away. But this Lord is quite tanky. Harrod starting it up. The Feathered Airstrike is in the mix right now. the Badang with the first crack has it available once more. Oh my goodness, he takes down the Grok. So that's a number advantage going the way of Exodus. Things are hotting up. This is like that, your favorite episode of any drama that you're watching. It's like it's going one direction, it's going another. Who's going to be able to take this? Irithel melting down the Lord. There's the engagement here onto the Hayabusa, gets the Shadow Kill, but the Winter Crown comes out from the Badang. The Feathered Airstrike into the mix, as it's going to be Immortality's being blocked. Ling didn't manage to take the objective. Now he's into the mix. He has to land the Tempest of Blade, but he's taking too much of damage. Oh my goodness. That's a 2-for-1 exchange going in the favor of Vortex, but the Lord went the way of Exodus. Who's gonna win this game? I don't know.
It's like playing ping pong or tennis. It's constantly back and forth.
Exactly.
But on a different note, Ray, while Exodus and some of the Vortex members were busy with the Lord, wouldn't it have been wise to take your car lead, for example, and send him to the top lane, since there was a moment of distraction where he could have had like a backdoor ending?
Yeah, very possible. I mean, that's the danger when you hit to this moment in time. And yeah, there's the Feathered Airstrike, there's Hayabusa in, but he had that Shadow Kill already committed. The defensive capabilities from the side of the Vortex coming into play. And that's simply because of that early game wave. I mean, I 100% agree with you. Once you get 2 Tier 3 or inhibitor turrets down, backdoor is a very high probability strategy.
And it was in that moment a very viable option. I mean, even if you had sent Harif, the team was so focused on the Lord that he would have at least gotten a few minions and a few hits onto that Nexus.
Exactly.
But to each his own. Not everyone.
Ooh, the Shadow Kill coming out there. They take down the Zushin and gets away. The mid lane turret being pressured in there, but nobody wants to go in to actually lock onto that. Pasa just making her way towards helping the teammates. But now we're heading towards the 22-minute Lord. If we thought the 18-minute Lord was
the one you don't want.
Yeah, so this is going to be hotly contested. But I'm not going to say this. It's difficult for the side of Exodus right now. If the Vortex use the map advantage that they have, there's Hayabusa into the mix, but he gets stunned up. Oh my goodness. Overextension, overplay coming through. It's going to be Avatar Guardian into the mix. There's the Sandstorm, but the Revitalize is there. The Feathered Airstrike. They want to try and take this Gato down. They do take him down. The hunt is on, but Badang does have that second skill to try to disengage. He throws that up. First kill out just to get a bit of pushback. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange, but no retribution. However, the waves pushing in can cause a problem right now.
Definitely. If the Vortex can just keep the pressure, especially with the minions. But again, you don't have the necessary firepower to take down this Lord without Exodus contesting.
Yeah, they just need to buy themselves 25 seconds and then they'll be right as rain once more. Whereas the side of Exodus, they need to buy themselves a further 20 seconds. Though with the Ling, right? Ling is one of those heroes that has a nice time stealing objectives. So you gotta be careful.
Yes, there's nothing more irritating than doing all the hard work and taking down that Lord, and then Link comes, press retry, and you lose it.
Yeah. As there's the solution being engaged upon. It's a 1-for-1 exchange, but the Shadow Kill has come out. So there's a lot of action happening before the objective. Both teams trying to gain a bit of a numbers advantage before they go and start this Lord up. But I think if I was the side of the Vortex, with the waves being the way they are, it could be nice to use this opportunity to bait. There is no Zushin available. Granted, you don't have a Grok in the mix, but the Feathered Airstrike from the Pasa can seal the deal. You just need to scout out the Badang, because it all comes down to this one moment in time. Fury setting himself up. He wants to go in, lands the first crack, takes the immortality out. There's the Tempest of Blade into the mix. Who's gonna get this? Lord, the Shadow Killer is out as well. Irithel is dishing out the damage. Hayabusa gets the Lord. He has the immortality. He has the quad shadows. They take down Ling as well. So this is a 1-for-1 exchange. But they got the beast, the monster, the beyond 22-minute Lord.
Yo, that was so intense in who's going to get that Lord moment. But now would be the time to make sure that your lane are ready and not pushed in too far, and make sure your team is running together and that there's no splits that you can get caught off guard.
Exactly. It's just, this is a certain degree of lane management, at least if you get 2 waves synced in properly, right? Because this Lord is going to tank through everything. You just need to find the angle so that the team can get the lock on. It's going to be Gruff and Kali's job just to do the zoning. There's the mid lane turret falling, but the wall is in there into the mix. Everything has been equalized. Putang, first crack into the back line. He pops the immortalities, but is he going to get taken out? There's the shadow kill, but he has that winter crown to try to survive through all of this. Legolas has been killed, but there's Fossa. There's the air strike. However, Avatar Guardian, they flicker away. They go back in for the Gato. The angle was there. They melted the Lord down. The defense is going on. Ling is into the back line. He gets the kill. He does have Tempest of Blade. However, the Herald, he's into the mix. He doesn't have the Sapphire Frost. It's going to be the Retribution. Ling with the movement speed trying to escape. Hayabusa with the full damage. Oh my goodness. There's a wave, but the angle was there. Carlin was like, I don't care. I'm going to hit it.
We're ending this now.
Oh my
because
word.
you do not want to fall back when that tower is almost done for, and then you have to rebuild everything you built to just get there to that point in time.
Yeah.
What
exactly.
a play from the Vortex.
Yeah, fantastic. As they take it 26-2. So first blood goes the way of the Vortex.
Beautifully done. That was some intense plays coming out.
It is. So, Shroomsy, are you proud of Angelic's casting?
Oh, very proud. The only thing is, I don't know why, she's a bit on her nerves. You can hear it from her ecstatic breathing that's going on there in the background. But
I don't know how far I need to move away my mic. At this point, it's almost touching my ear.
But yeah, it was a good job nonetheless, and some fun moments, some fun flippable moments there. But I mean, this is the first match of the best of 3, almost 26 minutes, and what a game! So that's definitely working into their favor. But the thing I was worried about the most was the Badang went damage build. I was worried about that, but it actually paid off in the late game.
Yeah. It did, right? Because he was catching that backline out. Fury on that Badang, his positioning was quite good. Granted, there was a couple of times where you missed the walls, right? But I mean, when everyone has flickers and dash abilities, it's not so easy to actually land that that full-on combo. But I mean, it was on point for the most part. Because you're not going to land every single one of them in a 26-minute game. Let's be realistic.
But that Badang's vision that he gave his team was excellent, and his constant movement around the map, making sure he was somewhere to get a set or something, it was beautifully done.
Yeah. It's gonna set up for a very exciting next game, right? Vortex clutched this one out in the end, but if you think about the entire seesaw matchup that we just got to witness, right? So Exodus had the early game domination. They went in, they were picking up the kills, they were getting exactly what they wanted to achieve. I mean, 3 kills and the first turtle. It looked like they had the ability to snowball. All of a sudden, the Vortex hit that mid-game power spike. They brought it back even. Then things swung back to Exodus. Then the Lord went down. Then there was a team fight. Exodus won the team fight, but the minion wave took the 2 turrets. I was like, what is this? This is like a soapy.
Definitely.
Solid game overall. But now the question is, Vortex had first pick and banned out the Lance and the YSS. So second pick, we ought to see the same again, but they have one more ban available. I would definitely say maybe looking at the Badang ban, because Badang was a problem for them. That was the biggest issue. That sets out of nowhere was on point. So I would definitely use the third ban maybe to get the Badang out of play.
Yeah, I'd also be thinking that as well. But see, that's the thing about the second game, Shroomsy. Once you get the feel of the team that you're up against, what types of compositions they favor, whether they're going in for those heavy team fight combos or pickup compositions, you can get a little bit of an adjustment going towards what you need to ban out. And 50 seconds timer to make your picks and bans it gives you time to think and strategize.
It definitely helps a lot. I mean, that extra 20 seconds you get, it actually makes a difference, because every time after we play in the tournament lobby and we head to rank play, then I'm deciding what picks my team is going to make, and then suddenly Angelic's reminding me, bruh, it's not tournament lobby, there's 5 seconds left, and I'm like, just pick whatever you want.
Yeah.
So frustrating. He forgets that there's a shorter time limit. The amount of times we've had accident picks or auto picks, it's all his fault.
Yeah, way to throw him under the bus. But
it's always the captain's fault.
It's always the captain's fault. You know, I will say this much, right? So you guys have been involved with as Immortal Order in the 5-man tournament scene. Well, it's not been a long time, but it's been a consistent period of time since you guys just headed into the scene. Don't you notice the difference now in level of intensity when you go to rank? Like previously, rank was like, oh my goodness, I don't want to lose my stars. Then when you start competing in the tournaments, you realize that it amps up like a big time in the tournament setup.
Now, definitely, I mean, these days, rank play isn't as tough and as serious as it used to be. I mean, before we started heavily competing, I mean, rank play was everything. You went all out. There was massive communication, and it was pick or ban, or you went all out for rank play. Now, these days, after you play in a tournament, the pressure is not there anymore. I'm like, you can pick whatever you want to. It doesn't matter.
I mean, if I think about it,
sometimes he's way too chill.
You could see the level of intensity. Tournament lobbies, tournament gameplay versus rank. It's just not the same. I'm not saying that rank is not intense and you want to lose in rank or you're going to lose your stars, but that level of intensity is not quite there. Once you get used to tournaments, because like here the pressure is on. You're in the spotlight. People are tuning in to watch. There's going to be hundreds, sometimes thousands of views on a particular video. And so people are looking at what you did. They're going to say, oh, look at this guy, or look at that girl, or look at this play, or look at that. So you get the moment to either shine or you're going to shrink. And a lot of what happens in the tournament stage actually comes down to personality. Because you will find some awesome players, like they're just mechanically gifted, very, very skilled. The moment the spotlight is on them, they freeze a little bit, like a deer in the headlight. It's just, you as a player need to become comfortable with playing in these high intensity situations. You know, it's the reason why, like us, Waylander Gaming, and all the other organizations, right, we keep churning out tournament after tournament after tournament, because we want this level of gameplay in our server to go up. So the only way you're gonna make something special is, like, you know, diamond is made by heat and pressure. So we want some diamonds to come out of all of this here. Let's just put the heat and pressure on everybody.
And if you look at it this way as well, not only the rank play getting more chilled, but with the tournaments being up and running, the quality of teams and teamwork is not what it used to be. I mean, if you think about it, 6 months ago, 8 months ago, the teams we featured, the mid-game, you would see everyone just pushing lanes, no one with objectives, no one played passively, no one went for objective gameplays, everyone just wanted to solo push and win. Now, currently, there's camping, there's lore dances. Something you never saw in our server is a lore dance. Now, currently, we're seeing a lot of them.
I mean, and you just as you were talking about it, right? The way people are now practicing how they sync up lanes, knowing in terms of who's your initiator, who's your counter initiator. They're waiting for the right thing. The drafting has improved significantly. I mean, previously, right, our drafting was questionable, shall I say, 6 months ago.
Yes, drafting was more based on comfort picks back. Well, I won't say back in the day because it sounds like years ago, but like a few months ago, most drafts were based on comfort picks. And suddenly, players in the server have become accustomed to adapting to the current meta, which is good, which is what we want, because we want to be seen on the world stage one day. And if you want to get there, unfortunately, to adapt to what's currently the meta.
That's very true. I mean, granted, the drafting still has levels to go to, because out of everything that you have to learn in the game, drafting's the hardest. There's just so many factors to take into consideration when you're doing a draft. There's picks, counter picks, flex picks, the order in which you're going to draft, how you're going to worry about, because like the order in which you draft also like affects your playstyle. For instance, right, let's say you pick your XP laner before the enemy XP laner, and since we're living in this XP lane meta, if your XP laner gets hard counted, he's not going to have a fun time in lane, he's not going to be able to do his job. So then now your style of rotation should be more leaning towards giving him the support necessary so that he doesn't just lose the lane dramatically and then have the other end, the enemy XP laner snowball through your composition. I mean, we've seen that happen on stream even. So like drafting is such a major thing.
Something that I've also seen lately is where teams they do pick the XP laner first, but they pick an XP laner who will also be comfortable as a roamer, so that in case they need to make an adjustment, they have that option available.
Yeah. Flex picking is, in my opinion, right, but this is just my opinion, I believe the first pick or 2 picks should be a flex pick. It kind of throws off the drafting strategy from anybody. I mean, granted, you don't have to go that route. I mean, there's times, like for instance, if a YSS is available, what are you going to do? You're going to leave the YSS, you're going to pick it, right? But having a flex pick within your first, at least 1, maybe 2, within your first 3 picks is, in my opinion, very important. Because that next round of banning, that next round of picks, that if you can throw a little bit of doubt into the mind of the drafters on the other side, you could win the draft.
And along with that also, the thing people need to remember as well, when you're picking a flex pick as your first pick, okay, no YSS and Lance available, first pick, but done. It's a flex pick. So then paired with that, you want to keep your flex pick as long as possible. So as your second pick, picking up then for example, a Minotaur, that already takes away the flex pick potential. Then they already know that's a roam, that's the XP laner, then there's no more surprise factor. So that's also something to keep in mind with that.
Yeah, exactly. Drafting is an absolute art. Well, as we said, right, the 5-man scene in Southern Africa, I mean, it's not just South Africa, it's the countries around us, like Madagascar, Mauritius, Mozambique, Namibia, Botswana, Zimbabwe also in the mix, right? There's the countries around us. You can see that with the continuous tournaments, continuous pressure, teams are developing, they're growing, and it is on a gradual incline going up there, right? But I'm assuming very soon we're going to see this that very sudden dramatic climb up into the mix.
Seems like both teams are finally ready to get the second match underway.
Right, so
no pun intended. And then we have Albo who unreadies himself.
Do you think there was a slip of the elbow? Ach, finger.
We need to lock in elbows here and get it done. Okay, he's ready.
Alright, so I'm gonna head off into the drafting phase. Lotus, Shroomsy, you can take us away.
Aye, Capitana. We are is ready to rumble.
Wait, did I do the swap? No, wait. 1 second.
Yes. The previous match on Exodus had second pick.
Yeah, you did do the swap, bro.
Did I? I was just double checking.
Safe than sorry. Rather safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, rustig, Cyber, rustig. We'll start now. There's no problems. Any question marks? Alrighty, so finally the drafting phase is up and running. Now the question is, what respect bands are we going to see coming out?
Probably a Hayabusa would be in the list this time. I mean, the Hayabusa from the previous match gave Exodus a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Hayabusa definitely. I would also say, I would actually beckon like the Faza is also a valid respect ban because that Faza zoning ability and the damage late game was just insane. And Harith also, I want to say Harith is definitely one of them that has to go. But with that being said, if you're looking at Vortex, I would definitely ban out the Badang. You can't leave the Badang open. That made so much trouble. If you would exchange the Badang for anyone else, it would have been a much easier game for Vortex though.
True, and the way that Fury played on the Badang, every time when there was a fight, Fury came from behind and caught out the backline. So that is definitely not a hero that you want to submit to Fury.
True. I mean, the playstyle with Fury and the damage Badang worked very well, and it also worked well with the rest of the Exodus's draft. So that is a few good picks coming out. So now the question is, we've seen the Grok with 100% contention rate. Are we going to see him? Okay, there's he banned out. Okay, a question asked and answered.
This Grok, like you said, 100% contention rate. He's problematic, as we saw in the previous match as well. But Lancelot's just as problematic, getting banned out from the side of the Vortex once again.
I mean, they had first pick and also banned out both of the meta junglers. So going second, we ought to see no different. The question is this final ban. I mean, 1-1 is still open. That is a valid option. I don't know if she gets banned out, but I would say Exodus definitely needs to take out this Falsa, because that's Kaklechu's main. Not Kaklechu, man. Jaguar's main. So, okay, yeah, they go for the Hayabusa.
Yeah, Katlego doesn't play mages that much.
We saw a Xylong in a tournament scene, so anything is possible.
True. I mean, even with that Zilong, there was still a victory in his hands. If a person says there was one, you have also to specify whether he won or lost.
So valid. Okay, there was 100% win rate on a Zilong pick. One pick, one win, and they got banned twice due to that game. So if that doesn't tell you how crazy the meta is, I don't know what is.
And there's the Badang ban. I'm happy that the Vortex saw that threat and annihilated it as quickly as possible, but Unreal getting the first pick for the side of Exodus.
So there's a little bit more jungles available this time around, but I'm wondering, are they going to pick up the 1-1 as the first pick, or maybe even look at that Zeshin? Zeshin is not a bad option though, because Kadita is still available though.
Tien is a good option, Kadita is a good option. The problem with the Tien is if the Vortex then chooses anti-CC heroes. There are several heroes that even with one skill, especially the fighters, then they're immediately CC immune, but goes for the Kadita.
So Kadita's a strong pick overall. I mean, it's a solid hero and very versatile, being able to play both with Flicker and Petrify, and that automatically takes out the Zeshan pick. So there will be no Zeshan being picked up unless they are very brave and confident in their skills.
True, but a Kadita with a Petrify, I think, is more deadly than one with a Flicker. But the Flicker does give a little bit of escapability.
Yeah, and also you can use it to reach, because you can actually, because she has a small delay on that skill. So when you work well, if you stun someone, you can, or someone walks past, you can press your alt and then flick in, and it automatically bursts them up. It all depends on what you go against. And I'm a girl being very brave and picks up Zeshan. Katlego going with that Kalia. No, don't start again. Don't start again. Don't start again. Bro, I've got the biggest beard, the only beard on our channel, and you can't say I'm a girl. I'm the last person to call that.
Could be a disguise.
Oh, crazy. But yeah, being very brave on that Zeshan. So I don't know how I feel about that pick. And whoa, Minotaur and Xborg being picked up. So this is currently a very bursty team coming out from the side of Exodus. I'm wondering if there's going to be Xborg on the lane or in the jungle. I think it might be viable in the jungle. Depends on what you go against, but that's also a very good flex pick in that regard.
True, but just as Exodus has the burst damage coming out from their side, the Vortex so far has a lot of lockdown with just the Zitian and the Kalea, who also combo quite well together.
But I would like to see something that pairs better with Kalea, because you need something burstable. I mean, Masha, very good option. She has the ability to burst down backline crazy like in the mid game. But yeah, so that you need something that pairs well with the Kalea, because it doesn't help you to normally slam, take someone away from the team and you have no one to burst that target down.
True. As we do go into the second phase of the drafting phase, as to getting the next ban, might want to ban out a jungler.
I would ban out 1-1. Honestly, I would ban out 1-1. Currently, 1-1 is looking very dangerous, especially when you pair it up against a lineup, because there's a lot of burst ability. So if you add 1-1 into their mix, it just adds on to the extended team fights.
Actually, that is true. Also, with them not knowing whether Xborg is going to go into the jungle or the XP lane, it's better to then maybe focus on the marks. But 1-1 getting banned out from the side of Exodus instead of the Vortex.
Also a good option. I mean, 1-1 pairs very well with the Kalea, because you can get free stacks on that target. But looks like both teams are focusing on the marks. And the thing is, you can currently maybe even focus the bans onto the jungle. Then you can force, for example, if you ban 2 junglers, you can force Xborg to go jungle. Then you automatically takes that into consideration. But nonetheless, if you look at the matchup between Xborg and the Masha will win the lane matchup, because she's able to 2-tap Faraga armor down. So that's a very good pick coming out from Vortex. And Legolas on that Masha is crazy.
Fair enough. Stark getting the last ban might actually also want to focus jungler ban like the Vortex did.
So there's not a lot of meta jungles left. There is, and now with all the jungles being banned out, now you're starting to look at comfort jungles. So now it pays with what? Okay, Aemon is a massive problem. I hate Aemon if you can play the hero, so that's a valid ban. And once again, the jungle, bro, I went against this Aemon in the rank as a Roger, and he hurt me like crazy, and I was hard crying.
We're gonna have to get this guy a therapist.
But with that Granger being picked up, that's an automatic Erothal. Yeah, I wanted to say there's no other option than the Erothal. And Stark flashing the Fredrin, which was banned in the first game, by the way. So the Fredrin is actually looking very good in this game. But the thing is you have to watch out for is the Masha. Because Masha is able to burst down even tanky heroes if she has the items to back it up with. So that's a high risk, high reward play.
So the damage dealers coming out from the side of Exodus is gonna be the Kadita, and Exborg can also go damage from what I understand. So the Fredrin and the Minotaur can work as the damage sponges.
There's a lot of CC. There's a lot of chain CC coming out from Exodus also.
Sure. So from the side of the Vortex, going with the Zitian with the Kalea, then there's also the burst damage coming out from the Marsha, that amazing damage coming out from a Granger, but Granger takes a while to get online.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. So, yeah, but with the Boxer being picked up, that's automatic map presence. But with that also being said, they need to watch out because this Kadita has free farm on the squishies. There's not a lot of counters to her. And once again, there's a bit of role swaps. Unreal, not going for the jungle. He's currently on the marksman role. But Lotus, what's your opinion on the drafts? Which team side do you favor?
Well, to be honest, I like the side of the Vortex a little bit more. But with someone as good as the Exborg, because Exborg with his recent buff is extremely good, the mobility coming out from the air itself, which always gives a number advantage, and also beats the Granger early game, I think I'm gonna have to go with Exodus here. What about you?
I would say, yeah, Exodus definitely takes this drafting, in my opinion. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun match overall. Currently 2 players still loading in, but we will be heading into the match any second now. And yeah, this is game 2. Vortex took the first game, currently 1-0. So this is match point for Vortex. If they can clutch out another game, then they will take the series and take the final spot for the Conquerors of Dawn. But nonetheless, with that being said, we will hand you over to the capable hands, the casting duo of Angelic Fury and Waylander.
So welcome everybody back into the stream. We're heading into this match. Let me take some pressure off Shroomsy here and say I'm a girl picking up that sure pick. So he's not the only one who gets to say it.
I think we might be facing a lag out here from Lagolas.
Are we? Yes.
He's currently standing still in the jungle.
Oh, I see. Alright, we're going to find out what's happening.
And Shroomsy, I would just like to remind you, that we've had a matchup against a team with a Zetian and a Kadita, and it went fairly okay. It depends on how you play Zetian.
Like it's a skill matchup, but you have to be very confident in your skills as a Zetian to pick the hero into your counter. So yeah, it's not going to be an easy game, but it comes down to skill.
Yeah.
It's definitely based on that.
Everything is like in the game, right? Drafting, yes, it's a huge, massively important factor, right? But obviously, it's gonna come down to execution, because small moments in the game, like the way you play a particular hero, can change the course of the match. But we'll see. Notice if you can just switch across to find out for us what is the issue, and then we will know.
Well, according to Cyber, there's no lag out.
Is she in?
But he's standing completely still. Oh, we're supposed to ask Toyota. Okay, pause back up. I got the pause back up. Guy on my side has a black screen. Okay, so he needs to restart and re-log in.
Okay. So we'll just wait for him to do that, and then we'll head off into the game.
It seems we've had a lot of lag issues recently.
The members are having a screen blackout.
But even today, while we were playing rank, it was like there was a complete server blackout at one point, where all the players on our side of the match, all 5 of us, had a complete lag out. You couldn't move, you couldn't do anything. And when eventually it was reset, we were on a 210 ping.
Whoa.
So it was a bit bad. So I think somewhere along the line today, either the internet crashed nationwide or the server might have had a little crashy crash.
Could be the server, right? Because you all know, right? I work online, so I've been I'm technically on live stream for about 15-16 hours out of a 24-hour day. Yeah, so my internet issue was like I had nothing, right? So everything it could possibly be a server a problem.
Quite possibly. Our jungle constantly said that I died. Oh, Link killed me. That was the only 2 things you could see in the game. When he died and how he died.
Well, I wonder if that's like a what you say, this premonition over what's gonna happen in real life. He's gonna die and then he's gonna see how he died. Out of body experience.
Unfortunately. Luckily though, we clutched that game. Luckily.
Yeah, well, you know what, right? There is a certain degree of to how Mobile Legends works, a certain degree, but it's an extremely strategic game. I mean, MOBAs, generally speaking, are like that. Very, very, very strategic. There's so much of information you have to absorb. So when you first start playing Mobile Legends, it's a very fun game because you can learn things at different levels and stages. But once you get towards, like when you're consistently getting Immortal Order, I'm not saying Immortal Order, we call it getting Mythic Immortal, and you reach that particular rank, you suddenly reach, I would say, sort of like a plateau where right now it comes to that point in time where you have to focus on extra or massively more bits of information to progress.
Well, definitely. Oh, sorry. And then
You
the first
already-
sorry goes.
You are achieved, but only this time. Alright, so I just followed up with the team. So there's currently a massive issue with the player's phone. It's not just the game that back screened, it is the entire screen of his phone that broke. So it's not his phone doesn't go on at all. So we might be looking at a possible complete lag out restart.
Alright. So let's just tell the teams to restart this match. They can go for a substitution. Fortunately, within the first couple seconds of the game, it'll be exactly the same picks and drops, but they'll have to just swap out that player. So so we will restart. One of the teams needs to surrender, and then we'll head into the redrafting phase with the substitution.
Right, so Lotus is handling the technicalities, so I'm going to continue the game so long and then they can just surrender at 1 minute.
Yes.
What a night for lag issues.
Yeah. My good. I think like half the stream has been lag.
But let's hope and pray that this is the only lag problem.
Yeah. But that's a major one, like your whole phone crashing.
Oh,
That's
I would
insane.
cry.
I hope that his phone didn't completely break.
Maybe just
Otherwise it would be-
overheated.
Yeah, that happened to my phone actually. When it overheated, it went completely relaxed, and I had to like leave it alone for like an hour before it came back.
And we were flat panicking at that point because I thought, oh my goodness, this man is gonna need a new phone.
People are teasing Regulus in the chat. They say he broke his phone after the dark chocolate.
Valid. Graf didn't have a good time, especially not against a damage Badang.
No, not at all. Not at all. But it happens, you know.
The lobby.
No one always has the ability to. Oh, you're never gonna always have a good game, but I mean, have your phone break like in the middle of everything. So, Captain Streets, just to answer your question, it was one of the Vortex players. His phone literally died on him. Like completely died on him.
We'll be needing a good funeral.
Yes. Well, at least it died while he was playing his favorite game.
True.
But I see the side of Vortex, a lot of their players are leaving the lobby. And then also, I think we might, then this is just a suggestion, we might need to do a complete redraft and re-pick maybe, because they might enter a player now who does not play who does not play Masha. Just my opinion out there.
Well, to keep things as fair as possible, right? Even if they don't play, right? Sadly, the picks and choices were made. You have to be a little bit strict when it comes to that.
Yeah, because otherwise, what you can also do then, if you look at it this way, if they pick a certain draft, you say, okay, we had technical issues with subbing a person, and then you bring in a person that counters the entire draft, which would be unfair.
Yes.
So what would be better is if the person that you sub that can't play the Marsha, so the players just switch around the heroes, but the heroes still stay the same.
Yeah, that's more than fair. You're able to swap your heroes as much as you want, swap roles, but as long as it's the same picks and bans, that's all that counts.
Right. And this, latest you did communicate this to the referees.
It was communicated on the chat.
Okay, just checking. I'm just making sure all I's are dotted and all T's are crossed.
I think what would be best is just to join the lobbies, the respective lobbies, just to inform the players and everyone what was going to happen and how it's going to happen.
Okay.
Seems like we might be seeing Monkey D. Luffy enter the lobby.
Interesting.
Why?
Because he's the captain of the Vortex.
Oh, I think they made John because they subbed in John for Unreal.
Yes, but John is the captain of Exodus.
Yes.
I'm talking about the captain of the Vortex, who we usually see in stream but not on the screen. He's usually in the live chat.
He's got some stage fright, I think, is the problem. The main issue is stage fright.
Alright, let's get this pause screen up and running for just a little bit while we get everything sorted out in the background. Very unfortunate, right? Also, it kind of sucks to get something like that happen to your phone. I'm not gonna lie, that is just a horrible thing to happen. But we'll be back with all of you in just a minute.
Welcome to the battleground, where legends are forged.
That's the early move. The random guy with undenied on 2-3. The main has been passed. Be able to secure this game.
This is Conquerors of Dawn.
Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume, 'cause like I'm taking, don't wanna be alone, but I'm not in the zone. I'm looking for somebody, I'm looking for somebody.
Welcome to the battleground, where legends are forged. This is Conquerors of Dawn.
Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume, 'cause
Right, hello everybody, welcome back. We're just gonna have the very much shortened draft phase because we are gonna be following the rules of same picks, same bands. But we don't really care about the bands. It's the picks that matter. As long as the picks are the same as they were in the previous game or previous stage, we should be good to go. And then we'll be heading into the match, and this is going to be the second. And well, who knows how this game's gonna turn out, because the first one was an absolute cracker, where it was like pretty much 50-50-ish, different teams winning at different moments in time in that game, but the Vortex clutching it out.
Horology is
1-0.
Diggy is my name.
And so they have a 1-0 lead. They are on match point. They can potentially seal the deal and move on to the grand stage. Or will Exodus take this opportunity with a couple of player swaps to actually even the series out 1-1?
Might be the case. I mean, who knows? It was not like it was a one-sided match. The game was very back and forth, so Exodus still has an opportunity to come back from this and take us into a game 3. Who knows how it's going to play out?
Exactly. I mean, that game was so well balanced overall, right? There were moments where like, oh, this team's winning, and then the next team is winning, and they just that seesaw effect was you know. But it's what keeps the watching it entertaining, because there are certain games when you watch it, you're like, all right, this team's gonna win. You can just see it from the start. They get a grip on the game and they kind of snowball their way through, and so when the outcome is secure, it's good for the team, but it's less entertaining. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, it was like one of those rugby matches where they kick the ball from one side of the field to the other side and then back again. But very much entertaining in this sense.
Inventions.
Oh, that is crazy. A gamer throwing out rugby quotes. That is something you don't see often.
And a girl gamer.
Exactly.
I will not be mentioning any rugby players, but because just maybe there's a fan of the specific rugby player that I'm not a big fan of, and then I'm gonna get roasted in the chat.
Yeah, but that's that's part of being on live stream, Angelic. You say things, you're gonna please some people, you're gonna upset others, and well, it's entertaining.
Kind of betrayed.
It's very true. I like to call this rugby player Butterhands because he never catches the bloody ball. And then the one day when I was scrolling on Facebook, I saw some friends of mine had a whole party like catered around this specific rugby player, and I was like, why? But yes, that's just me. I'm pretty sure that we have people with like Elizabeth and but okay, let's not glaze rugby. We're doing Mobile Legends since South Africa lost this weekend. It was apparently a very sad weekend for actual sports.
Yeah. Well, my team lost tonight as well in football. So I was like not so happy about that, but you know, it happens. What are we gonna do?
Okay, we see Kotlechu is in on the Masha and Zetian is also moving, so all 10 players are ready to go.
Yeah. Though, Monkey D. Luffy, he's playing all the way from Turkey. He's on holiday in Turkey right now. So if anybody's gonna have lag issues, it's gonna be Monkey.
But he's going to show them that no matter how much you lag, you can still be the best clear out there.
Yeah, well, with the server that's there in the Middle East, you're actually going to be sitting at around 140 to 160 ms, right? So it's not going to be the easiest time for Monkey, but let's see what he does and how he plays. He is positioning quite well for the most part, but there is this very strong early game comp coming through from the side of Exodus. But the Basha pick from the side of the Vortex is a strong counter to both the Fredrin and the Minnow.
Yes, and this Basha is jungling quite faster than Fred, but we know that Fred is a bit of slower on the jungle side.
Yeah, exactly. A bit slower on the jungle side. The Basha just spinning around, waiting for that right moment in time to go in for that sort of poison. But John McCain staying very safe, crispy, shall we say, underneath the turret. Doesn't want to get roasted.
No, he doesn't want to be a Simba Chippy.
No, he does not want to be a silver chippy. As the passive being proc there by Fred. Yeah, there's the engagement. Basha is throwing out the shields, but the follow-up is in there from the side of Exodus. They're making their way. They did get a decent amount of poke onto the Basha as they're going for a bit of a jungle steal as well. Basha just trying to get something done. Oh, it's going to be Monkey D. Luffy with the engagement, the stun up. But there's the follow-up with the Kadita dancing around one. Oh my goodness, there it is. It's going to be the last insanity by Fury in the backline as it's going to be a 2-0 exchange going the way of Exodus.
Definitely an uncontested first turtle to the side of Exodus as well, as they're also stealing the jungle from the Vortex.
Oh, the Fury of the Phoenix, the flicker comes out, March trying to run back, but it's Jaguar who gets the kill. Katleko is so low, Freezes Rat lands the Minnow and Fury is into the mix as well. As Basha is trying to get something on elbow, flickers back away as Pelia is going to get taken down. The continuation of the engages here as our girl trying to do something here. The Zetian with a bit of poke damage as she gets the kill onto elbow on the Minotaur, but Basha pays with his life for that fight. So Exodus building up a healthy 1.5k gold lead, should be extended now with this first turtle of the game.
Definitely. Almost at 2k. Well, going for that 2k, not there yet. Completely 1 point. Okay, you can basically say a 2k gold lead there.
Yeah, so
then we have
Angelic having a bit of a Scarpy moment
a math problem.
No, a bit of a Scarpy moment there. He also does the same thing. Like, it's here, it's there, just to be precise. Round it up.
Beautiful setup from the side of the Vortex, although this Minnow is scouting out this team that's waiting for the jump. And Monkey D. Luffy commits.
Yeah, it
does not commit, no.
Yeah, it doesn't go in with the Tsunami Slam. Basha enters the mix here. Then it dashes away, throws out the Predators. The Tsunami Slam doesn't lift onto anybody. Kadita with that rough waves in the back line, but not doing anything just yet. Atletico trying to heal back up. Xborg underneath the turret as he gets a kill. But there's Basha with the turtle poison. He's gonna get this now. Oh, the flicker from Fury kept him safe. So that was a pick of kill there on the top lane and the escape by the Xborg.
What an escape. Oh goodness. Although we see Zetian still putting some pressure there on the lane. Slowly making her way back.
Yeah, she will have the, Xborg will have that frog armor up in, but it just takes time. It's quicker to build it up on minions, but it just takes a little bit of time to get it. 26 seconds, 25 seconds to this next objective. Oh, they're going in on the 2-man here as the Marsha goes in onto elbow. But there's going to be a bit of repositioning. Basha did manage to secure his objective with the red buff. He's spinning around once more as they're waiting for Kalia just to get into position as well. There's the engagement here onto Zetchen. Has to flicker back to safety. Does not have Fury of the Phoenix available, as Kalia is just protecting that mid lane, and there's a huge battle going on here in the jungle. Lost Insanity does come out, but the flicker back from the Marcher keeps her safe and alive. There's Granger making the rotation across here very quickly as Kalia goes in, gets a knock up onto a couple. Oh, the Tsunami Slam lifts up. But there's the Fury of the Phoenix with the Minnow and Fury combo going on over there. But it's Exodus. They pick up 2 and the Turtle. Once more, they're going in, trying to land the taunt here to Jaguar. The Praises Wrath lands, but Zetchen almost surviving. John McCain into the mix, finishing off the deal.
And that was basically a 3-4-0 exchange in the favor of Exodus. And we see this X4 going at the poor Masha under the tower. Even with 3 health bars, you are still at risk, it seems.
Yeah, Xbox poke damage is quite a bit. She doesn't have one more health bar up as they're going in here. Wants to land the rough waves. There's the rough waves coming out as they seal the deal on Kotleko on the Marsha getting taken down. So this should be a lot of pressure being placed in the lane. However, Zetchen is here to try to defend the tower. Meanwhile, it's a stock on the Fredrin, just melting this mid lane turret down.
And the first turret in the game falls.
First turret in the game. There's some poke damage here onto the Granger. The Tsunami Slam comes in from, it's just the knockup from the Kalia as Basha tries to reposition. There's a 4v3 situation happening here in the bot lane, so you gotta have to wait for the numbers advantage, especially with a Minnow with those the ability to keep his team in the fight with those second skill heals.
Minnow and Kadita putting so much pressure here in the bot lane that it grants Erithiel the opportunity to take down that second turret for the game. Well, third turret.
Yeah, Lost Insanity comes out there. Flicker is in there. The mix says there's the Fury of the Phoenix, but somehow Xborg is survived through Basha. He's gonna get engaged upon. There's Kadita with the rough waves. Clear into the mix. Operators wrapped in. They're all friendly, seizing everybody up. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Well, we see the 4th. We should see it's a 4-0 exchange. Tier 2 turret being taken down here on the top lane. This is a lot of pressure being applied by the side of Exodus right now.
And especially so early in the game, and we can see that there is a 7k gold difference at the moment. Do we think that Vortex will clutch this game again and decrease the gold difference at least, in order like they did with the first match?
Well,
at this point they should avoid fighting maybe and rather focus on safe farming.
Yeah, it's difficult with the power spikes that's going to be coming through there. So Minnow into the mix there. The Xborg with that Lost Insanity once more. Xborg causing chaos here for the side of the Vortex. They are on the defense. The Lord was taken by the side of Exodus. And so they're going to hope to at least take down some of these tier 2 and maybe potentially a tier 3 turret. Though the shield is still up. We are before the 10-minute mark.
That Lord's just marching down the top lane at this point. Rithiel is pushing in the bot lane. And this Minnow is just giving some vision on this Baxia. Baxia in a lot of danger here with it's a 3v3 matchup at the moment with a 4v4 coming in.
Well, they have managed to reposition the Vortex. The shield is up. We should see the Lord just disappear now as he does charge in. But that's tier 2 turrets falling everywhere. Once more, the mid lane shield has been popped. There is another wave here on the top lane, so there's an angle to get into the base. But the play coming out here from Armaki as he manages to get the set here. But the follow-up damage, the Lost Insanity onto everybody. It's 2-0 exchange with no one Fury into the mix. There's the Praises Wrap. but Fred manages to reposition. There is a mid lane wave coming through. Elbow healing everybody up. It's a 5v2 situation. They just need the angle here for Aerodel. The seconds are coming on. The wave has respawned for the Vortex just in time. Granger and Zetchian doing their ultimate to try to protect this. There's another tier 3 turret that has the potential to fall. Oh my god, but Aerodel, she's gonna get engaged upon like a Deco, but has the more movement. The stun comes in from Elbow. Is that the angle here? Frederick, oh, the last insanity. It's insanity stations right now. There's the base that can be locked onto. It's gonna be just Zetchian. She should be taken down. That's a team wipe, and that's a game in favor of Exodus. So we're now sitting at 1-1. It's match point heading into the third and final game.
What a match. That was an extremely quick match.
It was. But I mean, it's a very big change up from the last game, because I will say this much, just to be very honest and fair. Having a player that's playing all the way from Turkey right now is, and your Roma as well, is not going to make life very easy for you.
No, definitely not. And suddenly having to adjust to a comp that you were not, well, part of from the start, and then just having to go with it.
Yeah. Just having to go with it. I think they are going to try to get another player substituted into the mix here. I mean, this was a last-minute substitution that they could find, like, for anybody. But, well, we'll see. Hopefully they'll be able to get a player that's in South Africa, so the lag won't be. There we go. There we go. So this is going to be it. This is match point. They've got their sub into the mix. It's everything to play for us. Is literally do or die right now for the side of Vortex and Exodus. So I can see a lot of the votes going the way of Exodus in the live chat. So there's a lot of Exodus fans in the mix watching the stream. Let's see if your team can come back from and clutch the series 2-1, or will it be the Vortex heading through? Right. So anyway, we've got all the players into the mix. We've got the substitutions going. Everyone should be readying up, and then we'll be able to get into this third and final game.
Fingers crossed. May the best team win.
And may lag not affect us.
Definitely not.
I think we need to get some holy water, something to sprinkle it everywhere.
Salt. Lots and lots of salt and rice.
Salt and rice?
And rice?
Why rice?
1 kilogram of salt, 1 kilogram of rice.
What is the salty rice story here? I don't know anything about that. Got to do with luck. That's
Okay.
just
Have you never
salt.
that just sounds like indigestion to
Okay.
me. So, like, it's gonna
Yes. I also
Don't you guys
know.
know that at weddings they always throw rice? It always brings some good luck.
Is that why they throw rice at them? I thought we just had some fun getting people.
There's always lore behind any ritual or habit during any ceremonies.
Not always
Well,
a valid reason, though.
No.
I shouldn't. I
True, not
wonder
always valid.
what bubbles then mean, because we had bubbles as confetti at our wedding.
Alright, but we're into the drafting phase, third and final game of the evening. Will the Vortex clutch this out? Or will we see Exodus make their way through to the grand stage? Let's tune in to find out.
Oh, but this is going to be an interesting game. I mean, that game 2 did not go in their favor. So hopefully with the player swaps now actually having proper ping and all the issues sorted out, we might see a turnaround coming out.
Definitely hope so. But the Vortex banning out the usuals, Misanshin and Lancelot, and Exodus going with the Harith and Hayabusa.
One thing I would say is, if you first pick, even if you can't pick up the YSS or Lancelot, do it as your second and third bans. Use your first ban to ban out something else, because then you usually bait them into banning the Lancelot or YSS. And then you can take out the other one.
True. Export getting banned. Well, I mean, the export in the previous match was a big problem, especially with the first team fight. He jumped in with the last insanity and took down 2, also opening up the turtle for his team.
But now the question is, you ban out the export, you get the Badang. So now Badang is open again. But luckily now Vortex has first pick. Do you think they're going to pick up the Badang, or is that going to be firmly in the favor of Exodus?
It all depends on what the Vortex is thinking right now. If they want to go for a hero that they do not want to concede at all, that they know gives an upper hand, or they would want to go for the Badang that you mentioned, because you do not want to give Fury that Badang again unless you want to go first with its hard counter.
Power of Pegasus!
Okay, so that I thought that might be the case, because you can't leave it open. So it was picked up by Muji, a 0-2 and the Badang. So now the Badang and Xborg is up. I wonder what's Fury going to show us now. Are we going to see the Lapu? I want to see the Lapu.
You're looking at the future.
But you're gonna see the dragon.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that dragon flying around. I mean, that also works very well. And yeah, very well against the Badang as well. You will have an easy game matchup. So I would like to see Vortex swapping this Badang into the Roam and picking up something else. And there's the Minotaur being picked up by Exodus. They also still have the Zeshin available, so that's also a very good hero to pair with the Minotaur.
Unless if Jaguar wants to go with the there's a TN to pair with the Badang, because we do know that Muji usually likes to play his Badang on the roam. If I'm not
that
mistaken.
That is usually the case. Yeah, I know Vortex also usually plays it on the roam, but they Katlego going with a guy. But now the question still is, which is roam, which is X? Because we've seen some people feature the Akai in the XP. I don't prefer him on the XP lane, but it is a meta. And Badang Akai is actually a valid combo, because that's infinite CC as long as his wall is up.
True, because he can throw in the wall, capture a few people, then the Akai can come in with a heavy spin and still pin them into the wall while he is spinning. And then naturally there's also the Valier with pushback, throwing them again into the wall.
To do. It's just constantly being pinned against the wall. I mean, what's more fun than getting pinned against the wall? But Stark with the next pick coming out from Exodus.
Valier is gonna be good against the Yuzhong and the Minotaur because of that damage over time that he gives. But Marble gonna pick up the Zetian, which, like you said earlier, pairs well with the Minotaur.
So there's a few things that's left. So I would definitely try, if I was Exodus, try to focus on to the enemy jungle. The marksman is still open. I mean, 1-1 is available, but there's not a lot to pair with 1-1 if you're on the side of Exodus. I wouldn't pick up the 1-1. So rather focus on the jungle. There goes the Aemon as the first ban. Will we see the Fredrin getting banned out? Because that Fredrin was crazy though.
Pick up Fredrin. But now that you have the Valier to deal with the Fredrin, do you still have to fear with the Fredrin?
I would say to a degree, because yeah, he can deal with the Fredrin as soon as he has a few items, but Fredrin is there just to bite everything. And then you have the Yuzhong just to dive the backline. So before Valier can deal with the Fredrin, there's already a big dragon on his head. And then it's game, set, match.
See value in me?
True, and it seems the Vortex thought in the same direction as you did, banning out the Fredrin.
Solid ban. So once again, we're in the same predicament. Not a lot of jungles left. So it's going to be interesting. The Baxia was featured. I felt the Baxia did struggle a little bit, but with no tank melters per se on the side of Exodus, it might be a viable pick. But then again, you have the Kai and the Badang, so you need a bit more damage. And you have a Leer, which is the utility mage, so you definitely need damage on the jungle, though.
True, and
Let's go.
even if the Vortex picks up Basha or Exodus picks up Basha, they just lack damage, too much damage. Don McCain going with the clip.
Oh, that was an instant pick. He was like, it's not bad, let me pick up my main. So the good choice would be now for Vortex to pick up the Granger, because Granger is a very good hero. Brody might be viable, but I think Granger might be the best option, or the Harith. Harith might also be very good into this lineup. Alucard.
But he's banned.
Oh yeah, he's banned.
I'm a girl picking up the Alucard.
You are a girl, and that is an Alucard picked up.
Exactly. That wasn't really spoke.
But how do we know this for certain, Shroomsy, right? Because I've heard whispers that Lotus has been to Thailand.
I can help.
So I don't know.
Wait, I'm on the two of you. She's an innocent.
She won't even know the Thailand reference. She's too young for Thailand reference.
And please don't go Google it. Please don't go Google it.
Just look at the chat. They will inform. No, the messages will be deleted, so you won't be informed. But nonetheless,
It's very innocent earlier. Later.
So Lucas
what
being the
situation
final
you two
pick.
put me in.
Mama Ina, Mama Angelique.
Exactly.
Oh well.
Mama Angelica said adjective.
Lotus, I think I'm more scared for the day that a lot of us get together in person.
Oh, I mean,
What?
me and Scarpy together. Oh, and then way on top of that, that's going to be fun.
We're going to have our hands full.
But anyway, back to the action. So while I'm going to get water because I'm laughing too much, you will still hear the dry voices coming out from Angelic. And why? Oh, that was me. Sorry. That was me.
I'm continuing the match for now. I know that Jaguar takes a second, so let's just.
No.
There we go.
It was an accident from my side. I wanted to press something else.
Well, okay, no problem there. Alright, as we head into the third and final match, ladies and gentlemen, may the wall pinning commence.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a while since I've seen an Alucard in a 5-man scene, but hey, Alucard it is up against the Lucas. So it's going to be an interesting jungle battle here. But the Vortex have their team up and ready and set. The Minnow being picked up once more by the side of the Vortex. On the side of Exodus, they do love that Minnow pick. So let's get to see how they play. Contest happening here around the little, but it should be Lucas's one as Alucard opts against going in for that a bit of a skirmish in the early game.
Definitely, as we see that Luke is already on level 3, and thank goodness to Alucard also reaching his level 3. Although he might be the current meta, a well-played Alucard is still a menace to deal with.
Yeah, well, once he gets that snowball going, it's just it's crazy to deal with an Alucard because he can like one-shot an entire team. As he's waiting here, Lucas goes in, pops the ultimate. There's the follow-up. There's the blow-up. As Amagal manages to get first blood.
Yes, definitely.
Yuzong going in there, gets the passive protection with a little bit of poke damage. So they're just delaying, giving Lucas enough time to respawn, possibly take his red buff, as well as both jungles will be trying to get the level advantage. Elbow supplying the vision, but gets poked down. Has to be a bit careful, especially with a Valier in the mix.
Definitely, as that push back and, well, push them back, obviously.
Oh, there's Yuzong trying to go in on the Alucard. He jumps away. He turns around with a follow-up here. Black Dragon form does come out. The turtle hasn't been started yet as he wants to go in on the Alucard. Alucard manages to avoid it, turns around. Second skill comes out, but there's the... Oh my goodness! It's the first crack from the Badan that goes in, but Lucas with the Unleash the Beast, he's eating them up, but the heavy spin comes out. The Fury of the Phoenix there as a follow-up. Lucas, he wants to go in for more. He's trying to engage onto the Flicker's back here, and Alucard could be caught out. He is. He's gonna get caught out. There's the damage coming in from the Kai. He gets the return kill, but he's taken down himself. This is just deaths aplenty. It's 3 for 3 at this moment in time. But down into the mix. Lucas is quite low, but Doug has that first crack available. We'll go in. Gets the set. What? Oh my goodness. It's going to be Lucas who gets the turtle and gets out.
Just enough to get them to, well, slowly run away. Lucas is on the blue buff, as we see Alucard is currently taking his red buff. While he's on small camp already. And there's a bit of a dance in the top lane between the Yuzong and the Badang.
Well,
and a setup coming.
That fight there on the X-Plane is going to be quite important to the overall outcome of the match here. There's the jump in from the Minotaur onto Akai, but a poke damage. Lucas is into the mix. Akai jumps back up, and Alucard turns around. Dishing out the damage. Fury of the Face committed. The Bonoan Fury as well, but Alucard has too much damage. Oh, he comes in there and going on to the Clint, but Clint turning around. Oh, he gets a return kill there. It's a 3-for-1 exchange, but went in the way of the Vortex. But this Clint is starting to get fed.
Very quickly. And a fed Clint is a problem. Well, obviously, as any fed hero becomes a problem, the longer the game continues.
Yeah, Clint already picking up endless battle. I was wondering where that massive damage spike was coming from. Already endless battle before the 5-minute mark. So we should see Blade of Heptases as the follow-up, and that's going to be 2 of his core items completed. And then Clint is going to be scary. Oh, there's the engagement here onto the Badan. He's going to get caught out, but has to flick away. Alucard trying to get into the backline. There's the Black Dragon form, the stuns, the follow-up is in here. Minoan Fury being committed, the passive being procced, and they take down Alucard in his own jungle.
And that before the next turtle is up in the next 4 minutes. Well, 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Yeah, so it should definitely go uncontested to the side of Exodus. And with that, they'll hope to extend this 1.1k gold lead a little bit more as it's heading towards that 1.5, almost 2k gold advantage. Just a sliver short of that.
I think they should just, I don't want to say take a step back and just take a breather or just reassess the situation. But they are doing quite well. Exodus setting up for a gank here on the gold lane. But the Vortex being quite aware of where everyone is currently.
Yeah, Alucard putting pressure on the mid lane. Has the escapability to get out of harm's way. Just uses the wall very nicely there to reposition. Oh, but there's an engagement here onto the gold lane. The Turtle Doll poke gets a bit of poke onto the Clint, but Clint second skilling himself and flickering to safety. So nothing being done here, but once more the jungle invade is on as the 3 players from the side of Exodus make their way into the jungle, take the blue buff. Retribution was committed. Mid lane once more being pushed in by the side of the Vortex. So they're going for map control, but meanwhile in the bot lane, there's the engagement. Fury of the Phoenix stuns up the Alucard, but he has the damage, takes down the Clint, tries to stop the snowball that was going through. Melissa wants to try to get one of the turrets. Minnow is in there, so Melissa decides to on the side of caution, back off a little bit. So things are very finely balanced.
Extremely, and the gold lead slowly shrinking, which is what we want to see.
Yeah.
Alucard in his jungle, Yuzong making sure he knows that, well, making sure they know he's there.
Yeah, but first turret going the way of Exodus. They get the push on there. Yuzong and Lucas ensuring that the first turret went their way, but at the same time, Melissa will take down the bot lane turret. Third and final turtle for the match is up. Melissa made the rotation towards the mid lane. She's waiting patiently, wants to get the poke damage onto Setchia. That gets half the health taken down by the Tweedledee. Well, Badan just forces the Yuzong back. Everybody's using that river speed to try to get in position. It's third turtle time there. Kai into the backline. Heavy spin doesn't manage to pin onto anybody, but there's Minnow trying to seal him up. It's the Fury of the Phoenix coming up, but Clint with the poke damage takes down the Akai. So this is going to be advantage the way of Exodus to seize that objective. It's Yuzong into the backline. Oh my goodness, is he going to get the kill? Yes, he is, but Melissa with the follow-up. There's the Minoan Fury, the go away comes out, but there's way too much damage with that Unleash the Beast blast from the Lucas as they take down 3. So 3 for 1 exchange overall going the way of Exodus. The game swinging back in their direction. Blue buff invade on once more.
Yeah, and the moment you think that gold lead is getting smaller, it just becomes a bigger gash.
Yeah.
Luke is still invading the jungle of Alucard, taking all the small camp away.
I mean, that's what you want. You know, counter jungling is the way to go. It's the meta strategy right now for jungling.
Definitely. Albo just staying safe in the bush, keeping an eye on this Alucard, but sensing the danger slowly retreats, and the fact that Valor was also there to ensure that his escape was safe.
Well, you don't really want to go in with Amelia around because he does dish out the damage. He does. There's going to be some updates. We were looking at stuff happening in the advanced server. We'll wait for them to happen and come across. As Katleko goes in there, has to commit the heavy spin defensively. But down goes in, but gets second skilled by the Clint. Well, then the follow-up, there's the Fury of the Phoenix. The Minoan Fury under the turret knocks up 3. Unleash the Beast. Everybody's going in down under the turret. It's only for Liam left alive. No, Clint is like, not on my watch. Full team wipe. Mid lane turret being taken down. 20 seconds for the Lord.
Second tier turret also falling, and Luke is just having a feast in the jungle at this point.
Yeah. So, and you know what's scary as well is the mid lane shield also being popped here. We will see the side of Exodus probably just using the map control that they have. They're going to be making their way towards the Lord. Kai trying to get into position here to hopefully get maybe some amount of contest, but I don't think that would be the best idea.
No, and it also doesn't seem that Alucard is going to contest this Lord, which is a wise decision. Instead of giving them more kills, he is focusing on trying to get his farm back up. But Exodus, sensing this, slowly rotating to where that Alucard is currently hiding.
Yeah.
Well, farming.
Oh, engaging onto the Clint. Can't show the damage, but Alucard should be able to take him down. It does. So that's going to be no marksman available for the push. But there's the Black Dragon from the Yuzong. Alucard manages to reposition, but Minnow wants to chase him down. Oh, he dodges, but the Petrify comes in. There's the Fury of the Phoenix. There's the Minoan Fury as well. Akai with the heavy spin trying to cancel things out. But Lucas, he's into the backline. He's diving in onto the billiard underneath the turret. But it's going to be the Akai taken down. Unleash the Beast is there as well. It's only Melissa left alive for the defense. She did manage to take down the Lord. The waves will not be there just yet for the side of Exodus. Melissa, Akio there, or Asio, just trying his best to keep the shields up and running, keep the defensive game going, and give space for his team to respawn.
Yeah, but I know the amount of pressure that you are under if you're the only one left alive, and you have to keep all those lanes clear just to prevent any turrets from being lost in the process. Or any further turrets for that matter.
Yeah, it is difficult, but keeping those tier 3 turrets up and running, especially after losing 4 players, I think was the best that Vortex could have hoped for.
Yes.
We will head towards this, let's say, quieter moments of the game where teams will be vying for
I wouldn't say map control for the side of Exodus because they've got a decent amount. Oh, the Petrify combo 1 to 2. But it's going to be so that is stunned up. Melissa is starting to hurt a little bit right now, so forces the user to use the Black Dragon form. But he will have it up and running maybe in time for the next Lord. I'd say maybe about 15 seconds into the Lord, but it's going to be difficult for the side of the Vortex to get close to contesting for it.
Definitely. At this point, the Vortex should maybe just try. I don't want to say freeze lanes, but try and farm up as much as possible. Even with the Gold League at an almost like 10k, 9k at the moment, 9k difference, the Exodus is going to hurt a lot more, and they should definitely avoid fighting.
Yeah, but the real question now is, should they go for the contest on this Lord, or should they not? Maybe it would be best to, because the gold lead is quite massive. They have some massive team fight skills, right, on the side of the Vortex. But it's dangerous. They are trying to make their way across here. Oh, Melissa gets a poke damage in there. There's the heavy split comes out onto Lucas, but he has the turnaround here. He's going in onto Villier underneath the turret, gets the kill. Unleash the beast onto 2. Minoan Fury into the place. Oh my goodness. The first crack
committed. Unfortunately, Badong falls. Alucard, the only one left standing. I don't even think Exodus is going to try and go for this Lord at this point.
No. Minotaur is taken down there, but the wave is in. The base is open, and it's clutching out the second game. And that is a 2-1 victory going in their favor as they move through to the main stage. All the teams are set. We will be releasing that information very, very, very soon as to which 16 teams are in the mix. We know that the South African teams that are there, right? We've got to see 6 of them qualify now. And the top 4 teams from the MSA Cup. I'm saying South African teams, right? What I really mean is the Southern African teams.
Yes, it's definitely going to be an interesting tournament, this one, with all the teams that are facing off against each other.
Yeah, exactly. So, congratulations to Exodus booking their place in the final stage. Let me just get our lobby closed here. Of myself and everybody. And so, well done to them. Clutching out the series, very dramatic fashion. 2-1 in their favor. The substitutions that they made seem to have come through clutch for them, especially in the third game. So very well played to them. But also a shout out to the Vortex for giving us a very entertaining final game of the wild card.
So the teams that actually made it to the next round is going to be Fantasy, Immortal Order, One Trick Kings, Aquadeers, Honeybuns, and Exodus.
That is a decent, strong lineup. They will be joined by Saint Dynasty, 1HP, Madagascar, and Equinox. That will be the full 10 teams that come through from the Southern African region. The Nigerian qualifiers, shall we say, are still ongoing, so we're going to wait for the top 6 teams from Nigeria to join us. They have a couple of weeks because we will start this tournament on the 28th of August, so that's 11 days away before kickoff for this season 2 of Conquerors of Dawn. Also, we can thank Shroomzy. He's got the Liquipedia page up, almost running, almost set. It's almost there, just a tiny fraction. So you'll be able to follow the action and the drama and the suspense and find out what the stats are for the tournament there on Liquipedia. So that's something new that we want to throw into the mix. Because I mean, the thing is, like, when you're watching any particular tournament, you want to find out like who did what in the game. It helps with research when you're researching other teams and you're going to be up against them. It also keeps things a lot more entertaining and exciting to check your favorite teams and players and how they've been doing in the tournament.
It's going to be fun. I mean, there's a lot of things that we are going to be able to see with the Wikipedia page up and running. I mean, one of the main things is to actually see what the Southern African meta is, because we also always follow what's the meta in the overseas, in the Asian teams with Onik and them, the big boys. But our meta here is a little bit different than what Philippines and Indonesian teams are. So it's going to be interesting to see how the meta is going to shift in our favor, and also to see how the teams fare.
Yeah, exactly. It's having the stats is, I think, one of the most fundamental or things that we should have up and running. It's been a while. We've been all talking about this for a long time, but Shroomsy put foot forward and decided that it's time to get this done. Let's get the show on the road. This is all building up towards getting a much more competitive, healthy, competitive environment going here in our Southern African region. And well, hopefully we'll have a lot more of the tournaments like Conquerors of Dawn, like the Origins coming up, Juicy X Clash that's on its way as well. The MSA Cup that concluded, Most Wanted list that was earlier. I mean, you just think about what I've been naming right now, right? It's been an action-packed year for Mobile Legends, and we're not even done yet.
Not even close to finished. But we are excited. It's going to be a banger this last part of the year, I think. We are going to be more busy than we ever imagined.
Yes. Oh, yes. Definitely much more busy than we imagined. Right. But on this note, it's been a mammoth of a stream, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we can thank the lag gods for that. They decided to just make everybody lag throughout this entire stream, but